Dot.
What's up, Sankey? Thank you so much for 45 months. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here, man. Hope everyone's doing well today. I hope you guys are having a good start to your week. I know most of your week starts yesterday, but mine starts kind of today. Just a second. All right. We are going to have some fun with some Longlore, or we're certainly going to try. But, yeah, we've had the base defense kind of looming on us for quite a bit. Basically, all of last week, we were constantly at a, at the edge of it potentially happening at any point, and it never did because we just keep getting saturated with other missions, but that's how it goes. So, but we've got a covert op on the board. a data recovery at the truck stop fuel station. So that's a pretty tough map. You usually only get access to 2 relays relatively safely on that map, and the enemies tend to activate in a big cluster, so we'll see how we do. It's going to be mostly an Overwatch-focused squad going to that mission, and yeah, we'll just try to make it happen. Let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in live on the YouTube side, or don't even know how you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. Thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our Longmore Impossible campaign. Honest Iron Man-ish, bugs be everywhere-ish category. I don't even freaking know. We are in the dead middle, 15th of March of the second year. The aliens have shot down our home satellite, so we know we're going to be facing a base defense. Could happen at any moment, but they keep stalling. But it's right in the middle of the month, and in my experience, that tends to be when it happens. So I'm kind of expecting it to happen any moment now. It might even happen before we get to this covert op, unless we deploy immediately. So let's jump over, and we'll see. So if I have the right people available, I might deploy immediately to this covert op. The autosave, I had to just redo the soldier from the council request. We just got one with different stats, but all the same shit. Because I just went off the autosave. When I end the streams, oftentimes I just close everything out, and I didn't put a manual save in, so we just got a different soldier, but they're unclassed at this point, so it doesn't change anything. What I have to weigh here is who I'm sending to the covert op versus who I'm gonna need available if the base gets hit. When the base gets hit. Like, if they're fatigued, it's not a big deal, right? They can do the base defense fatigued, because taking an injury is fine, because you're defending the base. This injury sucked, because it would have been good to have a Heat Rocketeer, another Heat Rocketeer available. And, of course, our frickin' assaults just can't stay healthy, and neither can any of the scouts, literally any of the scouts, which is going to make a base defense really frickin' difficult if we don't have at least one scout to run an Overwatch if we have to run an Overwatch, which sometimes you just have to do. The only scout we might have available by then is Beth, or I promote another new soldier, which is probably what I'm going to wind up having to do. Gunners. We should have Roush available for the base defense. Man, I like to have 2 gunners on the base defense, because it ups the chance that you get at least one of them during the mission, because it doesn't, you outfit 12 soldiers, but you only get 8 of them into the mission. So if you put a gunner on and they don't show up in the mission, yeah, that's unfortunate and really, really difficult. All right. I'm debating whether I try to delay this, but I don't think there's anybody that I'm waiting on fatigue-wise. They would have to be, like, within a day. Maybe I'm waiting on one of these Rocketeers for this covert op. All right. There are no other requests that I'm missing right now, right? Yeah, I'm not giving away Cyberdisc Rex, even for a Sergeant. Although, I will say a Sergeant makes it slightly more tempting to do. I think you can... the only thing you can get from this is scientists or engineers, and it can help with their defense. Alright, let's go.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
What's up, Saline, Cooldan, Bazaar, hello. Alright, Babo. Jazz Club. I gotta send Kovers. He just better not get injured. Too valuable to not send him on this mission. Hey, Rob, good to see you. The biggest risk here is that they get the equipment, the mech equipment, broken. All right, we'll go like this. He doesn't need the targeting module because if he crits an Exalt with a pulse rifle and his build, they're almost certainly dead. So he doesn't need the targeting module for extra damage. Alright, who's going to be in the Titan? Kovir's is going to be 1. It might be Ross instead of the gunner because he might wind up having to get closer to the fight. Catnip, what's up? Welcome back for 15 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. What's up, Door Snore? actually going to do the other Titan armor here. Right. Today I shot down a scout, sent my C team to crash site, and man, do I suffered 3 heavy floaters with Ethereal, Vulcan, and another Mechtoid with Sectoid, and oh, yeah. That's the worst. You send a baby squad, and to what is very often an easy mission, and the enemy is just like, yeah, so about that, here's all the terrible things that you could face. All at once. Enjoy! You're just like, what the? Seriously? Alright. Let's do it to it.
Down. Scans indicate an Exalt cell currently operating in Australia. We'll need to secure the area while our operative focuses on the Exalt.
Crikey. There's Exalt everywhere. I'm very tired today.
Our operative was in position to transmit the data they'd acquired when Exalt forces moved into their AO. The encoder is currently shielding our transmitter's position, but if Exalt manages to hack the encoder,
stop
be able to
grabbing my camera!
Both, any hope we had of recovering the data intact will be lost. Objectives updated. Gosling.
He probably would have just been able to move further if he just moved instead of grappled, but alright, let's see what our relays. Do we have one on the right? Not close. So we have this one. Hard to spot the other ones as of now. Alright.
I'm on it, Commander.
Who's making that noise?
I'm on it, Commander.
Heading to that location.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now.
At once.
All right. They won't give me any time here. I'm sure they're going to move a squad into the zone. And you only get 2 turns.
Forces are in position to hack the encoder. If we don't secure that equipment, they'll be able to locate the transmitter.
Moving.
He's just on the edge, and it's a small group. There will be more very close behind him almost always is.
Big Brother is online.
There's a crew right by this relay.
On the move.
Roger that.
All in ass. Good copy. Moving on target. Heading out.
Let's do this. Already there.
Dude, no! Why would he take that path? I swear if that activates these guys... Holy crap, that pathing is just so bad. Like, he's right here. Just jump down and go... Oh, man. Give me an aneurysm.
Got it. Moving.
No, you cannot disable an Ethereal's weapon because he uses, it's the Psionic Lance, and it's not, you can suppress him, and that does lower the accuracy, but you cannot disable them, and even the Arc Rifle does not work, and Disable Shot doesn't work either. Neither work on an Ethereal. You cannot disable their primary attack. The reality is, even if you could, just use Rift, or Mind Control, or any of the other super powerful shit they can do to you. So it wouldn't be all that effective even if you could.
We have to get moving or they'll know exactly where to find the transmitter.
Oh my god, they're all right there.
Make ready.
And the one to trigger it is the one with lightning reflexes. Not the other guy who's closer, and you just blew out my cover. Why does the guy who's closer not trigger the Overwatch? Why does that fucker trigger the Overwatch? That doesn't make any sense. I don't think I can ever get the encoder. So I think I just have to give this up. And... oh my god.
With pleasure.
I hate this shit so much. One HP.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
That's what we're doing. The 1 HP shit.
Getting it done.
Heading to that location. On Overwatch.
Heading to that location.
Dude, how did he miss that?
Shot failed. sights.
I'm kind of done with these guys already. He can't stay here. He's gonna get hit by way too many of them. Ah, this engagement is already so fucked against me. Like, we're in such a terrible spot already. I don't know if this smoke is gonna work because of this shelf. Like, it's not gonna reach him. Yeah, that's a problem. Man.
Roger. Got my eyes on.
Commander, Exalt has hacked the
Yeah,
encoder
I'm
and will
fucking aware,
control the
Central.
transmitter.
Shut
We
up.
have to get Strike One in position to defend it, or we're going to lose the data. Objective updated.
I can't reach a relay without activating basically the entire map. We blew all our own cover out with our Overwatch shots, and then couldn't hit the guy who was standing in the complete open, easy to hit and target. Yeah, he has body armor, tactical sensors, and is in dense smoke, and he gets hit twice! So the smoke didn't hit him either, despite the fact that he was marked as in it. That's the only way he gets hit 3 times there. I hate that you cannot access the menu when it's on the enemy turn. There's no logic to not being able to access the menu just because the enemy turn is going. The mech is marked as in smoke there, but he clearly was not in the smoke, or else he never gets hit 3 times. I literally have been live for 30 minutes. We played 6 minutes of the game, and I am infuriated already. Okay, this is the same shit that always happens on Covert Ops. She just got revealed. My Covert Op got revealed. She's right here. She got revealed by this guy. When he moved, it revealed her. He can't fucking see her. Yeah, he wasn't in the smoke, despite it showing that he was in the smoke. Because if he's in the dense smoke, he has a base defense of 13. Plus 20 when there's at least 5 enemies in sight, which when he moves up,
Heading there now.
there's 5 enemies in sight. So now he has 28 defense. He has... Where is it? He has the body shield from his armor. Why does it not list that here as a perk? Which makes the closest enemy to him have a negative 20 to hit him. So he'd be at 48, and then dense smoke is another 40. So he'd be at 88 defense. They never hit him 3 times. But he didn't get counted as being in the smoke, even though it shows him and the gunner in the smoke. But neither of them got the smoke. This is where... That's where it was thrown. Neither of them get the smoke. He's not on the edge of it either. He's like a full tile in it.
Orders confirmed. On the
Commander,
move.
Exalt forces are in position to
Shut
hack
up!
the Encoder. If we don't secure that equipment, they'll be able to locate the transmitter.
Roger, Dodger.
Moving to target location.
Let's do this.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Stepping off.
Moving out.
If this had been the plan from the beginning, one of the things that makes this so frustrating is not only the stupidity of that shit, but this map has a real problem because it can't spawn any of the Exalt anywhere near this building, and this building takes up a full third of the map. So even though there's a ton of space back here, none of the Exalt pods are back here in the back. They all get concentrated right here in the middle, and before the player even has... So there's no Exalt pod back here. There's no Exalt pod back here. Like, there's all this space for a pod, and none of them will be back there. There's one right here, the sectoid commander pod's right over here, and they all just cram. One of them's already in the zone. It just... The problem now is if I had planned to just leave this mission, which wasn't the plan, but I'm not gonna let this ruin the entire session when we literally just started. But if this is the plan, I wouldn't have sent 8 of my best soldiers. I would have just sent a single soldier, and all they would have to do is just stand in the corner while the covert op ran to the exit, and then I would just leave. And I wouldn't take fatigue on 8 of my best soldiers. Since we can leave on this turn anyway. Everybody can reach the exit. So they start, that's the big squad, and they start in the radius of it. There's the other squad. There's the other squad. Right there, right there. That's the furthest back, and that's after a turn. Nothing over here. Nothing over here. Nothing in all this space back here. Nothing. So this is the area you have to control, and all the enemies are just right here. Except for this is the smallest Exalt group. Second smallest, that one's 4. And they start the big squad in the zone. Holo targeting doesn't stack. Insufficient DPS. This is one of the highest DPS groups I have. I don't have a group that can. I don't have a group that consistently do more damage than this. This isn't the challenge of Long War. This is terrible map design and coding. This map isn't designed for this many people. This is one squad. Yeah, this isn't the challenge of Long War.
That's affirmative.
No, that squad is 5. Yeah, they're one of the, if not the single worst implemented thing outside of some terror mission maps, or, you know, swarming abductions on tiny maps, which isn't supposed to happen, but does, as we saw last time.
That's affirmative.
Okay.
I'm rolling.
Heading out. Heading there now.
Heading there now.
Well, I don't drink, so that's not a challenge for me.
Central, Big Sky is coming home.
no challenge to that. That's just take injuries and deaths. There's no challenge to that. There's no, you're not going to overcome that. Everyone I sent on that mission are some of the highest ranked, most capable soldiers on my roster in a late campaign. Exalt's damage scales in the dumbest way, and you're not going to, you can't even hold that mission, let alone win it in most situations, because it starts, the fact that there is a massive amount of map at the back of the map and none of the Exalt are back there, and they start a pod in the encoder's AoE. The first turn, they are already ticking your turn timer down. Just a waste of time, fatigue, and money. Now we can just have the base defense and really ruin the night.
Contact detected.
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
Another buggy map. I've said this before. I said it maybe most frequently about the terror missions in hard mode for UFO defense in the hard mode expansion mod. My take on those terror missions, and being at this point one of the most experienced hard mode players ever, I think I'm fairly okay to speak on it. I don't like when the best solution is to not play the game. The best way to handle late game Exalt missions is to not play them. The best way to handle terror missions in hard mode is to not do them. That's not enjoyable, fun, or good game design to me. If you make a part of your game where the best way to deal with it is to not engage with it, it doesn't even belong in the game. It's just taking up space. And even though I make literally my living playing very challenging games, if you as a game designer implement something that is solely for the purpose of being a punishing to the player without even close to equivalent payoff, that's a bad design choice. You can make things that are really challenging in a really challenging game and still implement them in a way where it's not purely a negative for the player to engage with it. Because that's all it is in those missions. There is no upside. What's up, Chef? Good to see you. I play all of those mods. No one is out there enjoying parts of the game that are purely negative experiences for the player. You can enjoy the challenge. I enjoy challenging games. It's literally what I do for a living, is play challenging games, or at least attempt to. But nobody is enjoying part of a game that is solely punishing with no benefit or an extremely non-equivalent benefit to the player to engage with that system. It's bad design. So what I'm weighing here is I'm probably taking 2 snipers because of the map, but I need to decide how I'm doing, if I want disabling shot or not. It seems like it's almost always something you want and need to take, especially in late game missions. Yeah, Mexican Dance plays the Beyond Impossible, which, again, I've talked about many times, is not beyond impossible. Is it harder than impossible? Yeah, but it also juices the player's stats and economy. You're playing a completely different game. It's not Long War anymore. And he also hasn't been streaming that much lately, and doesn't engage with the parts of the game that are purely a negative aspect. I've watched a lot of his streams. I'm not speaking as with no context. I've watched a lot of his content. He's not sitting there enjoying engaging with the parts of the game that are purely negative for the player to engage with. You can play a super challenging mod and enjoy it. I love hard mode. That doesn't mean I can't critique one part of it that is fairly badly implemented. There is zero reason for the player to do terror missions in the hard mode expansion mod. I've completed 3 full campaigns of the hard mode expansion mod. The first one was pure Iron Man with 0 reloads of any kind other than when the game crashed because he updated the version mid-campaign. We had to reload 1 mission because of that. There is no reason for the player to engage with terror missions in that game. None. There is the benefit is so incredibly dwarfed by the negative consequences. You engage with them early because you have to keep your score okay, and then once your score can surpass the negative, you never go to another terror mission again because it is utterly pointless. If that's the best way to engage with part of a game or a mod for a game, there's something fundamentally wrong with it. Even if your whole purpose of the mod is to be challenging, there is no maybe this is the crux of it. There's no challenge. There's no challenge because there's no payoff. There's no benefit to doing it in any way. So it can't be a challenge when the best way to engage with it is to not engage with it. It's not challenging, it's just taking up space. It's the same with late game Exalt missions in Long War. The best way to handle them is to ignore them. To either take the hack and deal with it or land and leave. That's it. Because the benefit is so monumentally dwarfed by the risk that you take by doing the mission. Yeah, there's no challenge to it when dodging it is simple. Alright, I think I take evade, and then I want to take... So I do have... Okay, you're not disabling shot, but I have Kooky. Because I'm trying to keep disabling shot available as well. Since we're spending all this time on the cusp of the terror mission. Or, not terror mission, I was talking about base defense. I'm talking about terror mission, so it was in my brain. Alright. Lobie Rocketeer. Not ideal, but... And again, that's just my opinion. Most people aren't going to agree with it, or a lot of people won't, and that's fine. I just... Yeah. if you don't enjoy this game mod mode, perhaps we should play some other one that you do enjoy, e.g. lower difficulty or adding some other mods. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be playing it. That doesn't mean that I enjoy 100% of it. And if I played on a lower difficulty, I would have zero enjoyment from it, like none at all. I can be verbally and visually frustrated and still be enjoying it, but when I'm not, I will make it clear, as I am in this case. I enjoy an extreme challenge, but there's a difference between a challenge and, oh, the best way to do this is to not do it. This is, swarming abduction. Doesn't lower difficulty make those impossible missions possible? Lower difficulty makes everything a lot easier. I don't find that to be enjoyable. If the only way it's accessible is by cranking the difficulty down, then the fundamental problem hasn't changed. You've still made it to where it's completely unapproachable on that higher difficulty. It's why I stopped playing World of Terrifying Silence for TFTD. The closest, the most comprehensive mod that is basically available for TFTD, but it's not balanced around any difficulty above veteran. And it's so imbalanced that because the way they implemented the scaling on the enemy craft firing time, that you can literally engage with the smallest enemy craft, like a little bitty fighter, and it will do more DPS than the Dreadnought, the biggest ship that the enemy has in the base game, by like a factor of 100. It literally fires every frame, because the way that they decided to scale it based on difficulty was to increase its firing rate, but not linearly. They did it exponentially. So when you go on superhuman difficulty and you engage with one of those craft, which you are forced to do, it literally fires at you every frame until you're dead. I can't play that mod on a lower difficulty because it's not I can't play it on the higher difficulties because it's not balanced around them at all. And playing on the lower difficulties makes the bulk of the gameplay so mind-numbingly easy for me that I have zero enjoyment. I could turn down the difficulty in Long War. I could turn it down to normal or whatever the medium difficulty is. And yeah, I'd be able to get through all these missions, and it would be boring as hell because there would be no challenge left at all. Right, but we know that's not the case, Shift, because Long War's been beaten on impossible hundreds, if not thousands of times by multiple different people. Better players than me and worse players than me. Also, that's not just for Long War, that's the base game. In the base game, they implemented the impossible difficulty, expecting that no one was going to beat it. They said, there's articles where they said it's basically a joke. But it's beatable. It's absolutely beatable. Without saves coming either. Okay. The challenge I have here is if I send Roush, I'm really short on gunners if he gets wounded and then the base gets attacked. Get wounded. Yeah, but if they're extremely wounded, they're not going to be very much good. Also, is that a thing in Long War, or is that just XCOM 2? That's fine. Yeah. I've always enjoyed Pulse, but certainly in the situation this campaign is in where we're basically dead broke and can't get to Plasma at this point, yeah. For sure. That's weird. Carapace armor by default has shoulder pads. But he's not getting them because he went into the Aegis armor first. Anything in Long War is tunable. I mean, you can go into the config file and tune almost anything. So weird. He's just not getting the shoulder pads. Whatever. Just looks odd. It stood out to me because it looks odd. I'm sure I'm just complaining. Sorry. That's just the way it goes sometimes. There's a reason most players try to just get Exalt out of the way early, because the late game missions are just not engageable with, and certainly not worth engaging with. I think the best thing to handle those shifts is probably something I'll do in my next campaign, which is, you can adjust one of the mods to allow 6 soldiers on those missions instead of just the 4, And that at least makes them a little more approachable during the mid-game. I enjoy the concept of Exalt and them being present in missions and in the campaign. I don't want to just turn them off, or else I would use the second wave option. But I probably just need to get better at the game, so we'll just leave it like that. It's just my inadequacy is what I'm bitching about, so I'll just concede that, and we can move on. A better player would handle that mission.
We have visual on the mission, sir.
France is sending an urgent mission request. We've gotten several reports indicating that the aliens have stepped up the number of attempted abductions. We'll have to move quickly if we want to slow the spread of panic.
The biggest issue there, besides the mission itself, was the frickin' smoke, again, not doing... But I knew it was going to do that because of the damn terrain, the shelf, which is...
Central, Big Sky in position on approach of the
Started on the
site.
backside.
Strike 1 is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike 1 is clear.
Not where I
to
like
engage
to be.
hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
On it.
Je déploie le
Voilà
grappin.
ce qu'on cherchait.
J'y vais tout de suite.
I think that's a fair point, Olsen, to what Native said. And I think what Native said, you know, bears some truth as well, that there's something to be said for having missions that are not meant to be fundamentally completable, but as Olsen said, you don't get to choose the missions.
On the move.
Sure, you can just not go to them. Sometimes that's not possible, though. And when it's not possible to dodge a mission, and that mission winds up being one of those fundamentally unapproachable ones, that's where you've created a situation where the player is screwed. Did I give him the recoilless? I think I did, but...
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
So, in a game where you can generate missions, the player doesn't explore and find the missions, and sometimes the mission will generate that the player cannot ignore without wrecking or potentially even ending their campaign. When those two things exist, and the third parameter is that it's possible for you to make missions that are fundamentally unapproachable, that's where you have a problem. Because the player can't always choose to ignore a mission. You choose to generate the mission, and you might generate a mission that is fundamentally unapproachable. And when those three things line up and you stick a mission in front of the player that they cannot ignore, that they also cannot realistically complete, that's no longer a challenge. That's just saying RNG fucked you. And you now lose progress, soldiers, campaign, whatever. A game can kick me in the teeth all day, and I will probably keep playing. Just do it within the parameters of your own rules.
On the move.
No, because their Rocketeers don't have weapon swap. They can't switch to their secondary. Because they don't have a secondary. The rocket launcher can't be equipped in like a ready position.
Location confirmed.
Yeah, you can see the little X to swap goes away.
I'm on the move.
So we detected sectoid, but could be a mechtoid pod. Probably is.
On it. Scanners up and running.
It lists 9, so he's probably on the recoilless. Because he's low ranking.
Roger that.
So it's probably fine. I just...
Aye, aye,
Not thrilled with that move, but I made it.
I'm on the move.
I'm on it, Commander.
Not overly concerned with the meld. If I can get it, that'd be kind of neat, but...
Moving to position.
Roger that.
Roger that. Come scanning.
I don't think we're alone out here.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Good to go. It just got hot in here.
How in the world did anything there see him enough to act? What? I just need to look at this because it looks like there's a full obstruction, like the tent or whatever it is. It doesn't look like they could see it. They could see him because it had to have been a sectoid. The mechtoid couldn't have seen him. I just want to look at it. They're active. They're active. I just need to see. I want to see what happened because it doesn't feel like there's a line of sight between them. Damn it. Why is the autosave just... Where is the turn between? Like, why? Where is the beginning of that turn? Did I load this and it's the... Hold on. Because I manually saved there, and if it was within the same minute as I moved at the beginning of the turn. Okay, so this was the move. So he moved right here. I don't think anything there can see him. I don't want to teleport or anything because I don't want to see what else is on the map. But look at the positioning here.
Enemy spotted.
That sectoid sees him? There's no way. There's no fucking way. This is half cover. This is half cover. That's a full they're literally. He can't see him. Look at the line. This is... There's no way. There's no way that that sectoid can see him. This is full cover. This is the height of a full cover piece between them. The sectoid was right here. It was right here. Look at this is half cover height. This is on top of that at full cover. There's 3 tiles of full cover between them. There's no way he can see him. What a joke. This map has some of the weirdest line of sight stuff. A sectoid on that tile. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 18 tiles linearly, but then it's also 3 tiles over. And the freaking full cover between them. A sectoid right here in this tile. Sectoid's way shorter. There's no way. Alright, game. Whatever you say.
Affirmative. Come get some.
Smoke's in the air.
What? Did she move first? And then I moved him up? The reason I'm surprised, I was gonna throw a smoke grenade and then hunker her down, because now she's not in smoke. I guess I moved her first and forgot. So that's my fault.
Roger that, sir.
Got it covered.
That was just a really, really weird activation where it doesn't look like they could have seen them.
Roger, we'll call. Eyes on multiple targets.
Okay. We can see the Mechtoid's position. So this has to be the sectoid. And the Mechtoid's over here. Yeah. Or is that the sectoid? Okay, that's the sectoid. This line looked like it was going the other... Okay, so the Mechtoid basically stayed in the same spot. Alright. It's gonna be tricky.
Boom, boom, pow. Knock it off target.
Awesome. Great use of a heat rocket there. Just what I always wanted it to do.
J'entrave les mouvements de l'ennemi.
Come on, dude.
Ah, damn it.
No need to ask twice.
Solid copy.
Okay.
Adjusting sights.
Dude! What was his chance to crit there? 62? Alright. Wow, we didn't even take out a single drone on this turn.
I'll get him next time.
I need his double tap available to try to kill the Mechtoid or the Sectopod next turn, because if both of them are still alive, we're really going to be in a bad spot. They don't have any grenades. None of the enemy units that are currently present have grenades. This has a cluster bomb, but there are no grenades here. Sectoids don't have grenades, no. This cover's gonna burn down. Of course she gets hit. She's only in dense smoke. I know. Now she's hollow targeted though, which makes the follow-ups from the Mechtoid. Of course. Okay, it reloaded. But now next turn it's gonna shoot. I think we'll have to pull back. Can we stop, game? We're acting like freaking drones have really good accuracy. They don't. Okay. '70 defense. She got hit 3 times.
Time to double.
Oh, motherfucker. Click the meld. The whole time I'm thinking to myself, I just need to hit the meld before I move. Where am I going to move him? I can move him here. He doesn't have hit and run. Run him around here, and then I don't click the meld. Yeah.
In hand, Commander. Good copy. Moving on target.
It's a little risky, but I need her to stay here while he fires this. Don't hit her. Don't hit them. Son of a bitch!
To retrieve those canisters rather than destroying them.
Come on, game! Why is this tile not accessible? There's a seeker there.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now.
I don't think I can kill this thing this turn, which means I really need to kill all the supporting stuff. Because we can't kill it anyway. Problem is, his chance to hit anything else is substantially lower.
Got him covered.
Moving out.
He's probably gonna get killed by the Mechtoid.
Cover going out. Moving to Overwatch. Do something. I'm pinned
Starting at the front side of the map is so much better for the player because it creates a narrow space where the enemy has to engage across this, and instead when you start on the backside, if anything, they get to use the choke point against the player.
I'm taking fire. Incoming over here.
Lucky. I mean, he had suppression on him, so it's not a full percentage shot, but still. Sectopod's staying out of it for the moment. That gives us a little bit of breathing room.
negative damage.
Come on! Look, I know it's not like it's 100%, but fucking seriously.
No rounds.
Like,
Shot did not connect.
that thing is not that hard to hit. Flying, it's not flying. It's fucking the size of a... Oh, I hate you all. It's occupying the same tile as her.
I'm on it, Commander.
You can touch it with your gun. Kill it.
Taken care of.
Copy that.
Ah! Why did her turn end? She has the smoke grenade skill. She can throw a smoke and still take an action. Because you can still take an action after the strangle has ended. She hasn't taken any actions this turn. Am I just that out of sync? Like, I can't even see the game properly today, and I just keep... Where the fuck is this autosave? 8 minutes ago! Suffocated status doesn't take an action away. It just shortens your movement range dramatically, and your accuracy. But I checked, she was on a blue move. So she should have been able to throw a smoke grenade and then suppress, which was the plan. Why does this happen sometimes? It doesn't make any sense. Why is there 8 minutes? Even if I'm taking time on the turn, where's the autosave? I haven't been in this turn for 8 minutes. Where's the autosave at the beginning of that turn? Like, see, where's the auto... We're like 4 turns ago, man. I can't redo it. I'm not going to redo all the turns. She should have an action here. Yeah, all it does is lower their mobility and aim. It doesn't take an action away from them. Because that drastically changes the amount of damage I can do to this thing. Because he was going to double tap him. And then she could suppress it. But I have to suppress it with a gunner now. And I need to kill the damn thing before the fucking Sectopod walks up. That was the cluster bomb from the Sectopod. We never saw it target the area. Normally, you either see the Sectopod or it focuses on the area. But if there's a soldier in that area and it does it as the last action of the turn, you can't tell if it's focusing on that part of the map because it's cluster bombing it or if it's just showing you your soldier. Yeah, I knew she had her blue move still available. So she should have been able to throw the smoke grenade and then suppress. So at least I wasn't making that one up. At least I did see it correctly that time.
What's happening? No, this is a rush. This is a rush.
Bien reçu. J'immobilise la cible.
Got it.
Moving to position.
Also, I don't know if this thing has targeted a cluster bomb on top of us.
Locked and loaded.
Why would you land it? Yeah.
That's affirmative.
We're only desperate for that to happen right now. At least one of them's down. Okay. I hate this. Okay, not only can I not left click this soldier, but apparently he's not in that tile. Because I can stand in that tile. This map is really badly implemented, it seems. Like, there are just major fundamental issues with this map. And it kind of makes sense. It's a DLC map. You're only supposed to do it on one mission. And although some of the enemy spawns on that mission can be randomized based on lateness of the campaign, the map is only designed to be done from one direction, starting over here and going this way, and it's only designed to be that one mission. So those tend to, in my experience, be the maps that have the most issues with consistency with things like line of sight. Which makes some sense. It doesn't mean it's good, but...
Off and smoke.
She can't hunker down because she's panicking, so I need to try to give her a little more protection.
Good to go.
Moving. Back in action. Back in. Making a run for it.
Already there.
I really need to know where this sectopod is, but...
Heading there now.
I like it too. It just doesn't work very well on some maps, particularly the one-off maps that were just designed for like one specific mission. In my previous campaign, we had a lot of times where we would have this map spawn a swarming abduction and there would only be one pod of enemies, like 4 aliens. Same thing with the Portent map. I've had that map before spawn for an abduction and it's just like 3 or 4 enemies and instead of 12, 15, 17, whatever it is. Also, the Portent map, if you ever get a terror mission on that map, it literally just puts all the enemies in one spot on the map. Because something with the parameters of where it's supposed to spawn them, it doesn't work. And it literally, I probably still have a clip of it somewhere, but from the previous Long War campaign, every single enemy on the map was tucked into one section right behind, like an SUV on the map. To where you literally had like 4 or 5 aliens occupying the same tile because it didn't know what to do with them. So the DLC maps tend to be, in my anecdotal experience, the ones where the most issues appear because they're just not designed for anything other than the one-off mission they were designed for. Go figure.
Welcome. Let's do this. There's something out there.
What's up, Jimmy? No, the game's being the game. Very much the game today.
They're trying to flank us. Cover my flank.
No, we haven't had the base defense. And now I have another scout wounded forever because this sectoid just knows he's there. Oh, I'm so tired of this shit. And where is the damn sectopod? It's still just in the same spot. It literally hasn't moved. There is. That's not even a mini-mod option. That's part of the base game. That's part of Long War mod options by default. But fucking with that screws up the game so badly. Drop-in locations, landing zones. Really, game? Pod locations. Random spawns, like all of it. Proximity to player. Default. Proximity. 29 tiles. Or one tile is 1.6. So 29. This is 29 mobility units. So just outside of sight range. 18 tiles, which is 18 tiles, which is standard visual range. Keep telling me it's 19. Yeah. Landing zones. That's starting locations. Enables randomized locations of landing zones for XCOM Squad. Makes the game less repetitive as XCOM Squads can be deployed in different spots on the same map. That's part of Long War. LW. That's a default. No additional mod. Random spawns. I mean, I literally have it in my chat of people saying it's 19. And people saying it's 17. Neither of which are correct. It's 18. Well, stop going by 17, because that's wrong. It's not 17. They can attack your base multiple times. In my first Long War campaign that I streamed on Twitch, we had 4 base defenses.
Out you.
Dead and gone. Negative ammo. I'm spent.
So yeah, they can absolutely attack your base more than once.
Heading to that location. Good copy. Moving on target.
Heading out.
I'm glad I moved him, because apparently there was a cluster bomb there. Be really nice if the game would show me. as it's supposed to. I'm not just asking for something. That is not a flanking shot! This is so dumb. Do you see what it's doing here? In order to flank him, you would have to fire... This is a full cover piece. If he steps this way, he's not in line for a flanking shot. He would have... Your bullshit is astounding, game. You know that? Because if my soldier's here, he's not flanking that tile. Because he fires from this tile, which is not flanking this.
Easy now, soldier.
This soldier can't be crit. No, he doesn't have resilience. Some of them do, but... Well, yeah, he doesn't have a chance to critically hit him unless he has him flanked. So, the fact that it's giving him a flanking shot there is giving him the chance to crit me that he doesn't otherwise have.
Heading there now.
The enemies do not always have a chance for critical hit. That's not true.
Celui-là n'ira nulle part.
So his weapon is turned off right now. But there's got to be more enemies back here. Because this is only like 11, and this was a swarming... Again, it might not be because of the oddities of this map. There might not be more enemies, even though there should be.
Moving to firing position. Got it. Moving.
For anyone who's not sure, she can't see him for some reason. Now she can. She's in the same tile. I didn't move her from... Line of sight on this map is completely fucked. Like... Sectoids exist through the entire campaign in Long War. Maybe not as frequently, but they become a major problem later because of their defense and low profile, and that they can mind merge, panic, or suppress you.
Down.
So you could see that as soon as I, like, jostled the game to tell it, hey, she's in this tile, it was like, oh yeah, she can see him.
stepping off. Good copy. Moving on target.
Can the little sectoids mind control? No, but they can harass your entire squad while other things kill you or beat up on you. I'm not saying they're the biggest threat out there, but to say that they're not a threat later in the campaign is not true. Yeah, shielding mechtoids. Definitely an annoyance that they purvey onto the field.
Headed there now. We're green to go. It's killing time.
Getting it done. Overwatch. Ready to rock.
Je suis prête.
C'est parti.
Exalt will now move up because I'm moving my sniper to the next tower, so they'll engage before she's in position. Sounds like Sectoid Commander with that Exalt, most likely. You get this one? Not quite.
Leave it.
We can get it from here? Yes.
Grappin lancé.
It's hard to recall all the bugs that happened in the first one. It wasn't a small amount of them. I can say that.
Overwatching. Yes, Commander. Roger. Tracking.
Roger. Got my eyes
She
on.
should be on Overwatch on her shotgun. She should be on her pistol because of the limited range of shotgun over Squatch.
Okay.
Yeah, the low cover bonus, it's not even just the low cover bonus. That's bad enough, but they get innate defense. That goes up to like 16 or 20 native defense, and you stack that on top of low profile, and they're incredibly difficult to hit.
I'm ready. Ready.
What was that sound?
I mean, the original, like, OG UFO defense had a lot of bugs, but it's a far simpler game with far simpler code, so
Rejoins la position.
it should be more straightforward than this. Not giving this an excuse, but
Getting it done. Yes, sir. Overwatching.
part of the problem is I just need to not take as long between my long war campaigns, because then I get rusty and cranky at the game when it's my ineptitude that's the problem, not the game. But the bugs certainly don't help.
Okay. Moving out.
And my game has a certain fascination or proclivity with not only the density of the bugs, but certain bugs appearing that are not visible anywhere else in the long world.
I'm on it, Commander. Moving. What is it?
I'm on it.
The INI files are just some of the files that control basically how the game works.
the move.
Yeah, Proboer, for sure. It's mostly the bugs or when the game fundamentally doesn't follow its own rules. Like, the reason I got hung up on that Overwatch, the Outsider Captain, Commander, whatever it was, Overwatch not triggering, wasn't because of it hitting a soldier, wasn't because of it killing the assault, it was because it didn't follow the game's own rules. Overwatch triggers when a unit moves in the line of sight, and it would sometimes do it, and then sometimes, for no apparent reason, not trigger. That's why I got hung up on it so much, is because it breaks the game's own rules. It didn't behave in how the game is supposed to operate. And most of my abilities in this game isn't because I'm naturally good at them. It's from system mastery. It's from just banging my head against the system long enough to mostly figure it out. So when it doesn't behave in the way that it's programmed to, that undermines all of my work to try to be decent at the game.
Got it covered.
Roger that. Scanning.
I don't want the game to be perfectly predictable. I wouldn't play a game that has random maps and or randomly generated out of the pool, or random enemies, or variable enemy stats. But it's the RNG of something not behaving within its own parameters. That's what will drive me up a wall.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
So again, beat the hell out of me, game. Kick my teeth in, make me bleed. But if I learn your system, and I learn your rules, and then you start breaking those rules, that's when I'll have a problem.
It's getting crowded over here.
The round things with the blue rings around them are part of this map's original purpose, which is that it is a DLC map. So, in the DLC mission for this, you start over here, and you have to reach this truck at the end before the timer runs out. And activating these nodes, these valves, opens parts of the dam to lessen the pressure so that it doesn't collapse. So you basically buy yourself more turns. It's one of the few timed missions in the original game. Well, in the DLC for the original game. If he could kill that guy with 3 health, take a gun off the table with this rocket, I don't think a single rocket he fired was even honestly that close to the target on any of those. Yeah, I said one of the few, but yeah, that's Confounding Light, which is one of the other few timed missions in the game.
Taken care of.
Sit down. Smoke.
On my way.
Aye, aye, Commander.
He can't get anywhere good.
Moving there now, sir.
It's the best place for him to try to not be seen by the Exalt, but the sectoids can see him. Or her. No, that was the scout. That was Beth. Him was correct.
Help! Help! Someone help!
The good thing is these guys are flanked by my snipers and just don't really know it because they can't see them. It's surprising that they're letting themselves be flanked because normally the AI disallows that because it knows where your snipers are even when it shouldn't. What's up, Hillhome?
How did time fly?
Welcome back for 41 months, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Covering fire. Alright. I have 73 defense, so...
It's raining death over here.
Good. As they should. They missed.
Zone. Sit down.
Oh, fun. That'll be a treat. Nice. Pop goes the Exalt.
Aye, aye. Exposing.
Oh! Didn't kill him, he has 1 HP.
Eyes on the prize.
Do both these Exalt have at least some... Okay, this guy's not as wounded. He is now. I couldn't put Agawa on Overwatch, though, because that guy lands a shot. He can kill her. He has covering fire, right? No, this one does not have covering fire.
Adjusting aim.
All right.
Negative damage.
You know what? How about you just die?
Get some.
Asshole.
Got no ammo.
Il est mort, je confirme.
Can't really move up because that other Exalt operative who only has 1 health, but he's probably on Overwatch, and anyone who moves up is probably going to get clipped.
Got it covered. Clouds away.
Thursday Mechanicus 2 comes out. Oh, very nice.
On Overwatch. On Overwatch.
Nice. Alright. Well, we took a big wound on our scout during this mission. Not much to be done about that.
Getting it done.
Aye, aye, Commander.
That's right, there's a truck in the way. Makes sense. It's the last enemy.
Hunt 'em down.
You know,
No need to
I could
explain.
maybe get this sectoid alive. I brought the... Yeah, there's no reason not to grab him and get a plasma pistol. Or a component that can help me make a plasma pistol later. An alien pistol.
Let's do this.
Bien, commandant.
Ready to rock.
Yes, Commander. Rolling out.
Oh, I was like, why can't she reload? Because she's on run and gun. Which I didn't mean to click, but did. And now he gets to take a big injury too, because cover just doesn't mean a damn thing. Also, just, that's like at the extreme end of the range. Obviously, it's within visual range, but...
Heading to that location.
X-ray lock.
Okay. Come on, you'll be back in the fight ASAP. Good to go.
Okay.
I just need the little shit to not move, because he'll die to the Overwatch if he tries to run.
Good to go. There's heavy fire in this zone.
So he does not have that tile flanked. Okay. That's where we're gonna
Heading
get
that
to.
location.
Tu crois aller où comme ça?
Hold up. Gotta make sure the vehicle didn't get set on fire, because we damaged the window, and those are highly explosive.
Roger. Tracking.
That's affirmative.
Aye, aye. Toss me some
He can't move or he'll die. He can't even reload his gun or he'll die to the acid.
Position confirmed.
Say goodnight.
Okay.
It's not stunned. Watch it.
this suppression won't hit him like the mayhem suppression, so... At least have 1 or 2 more chances. Still has acid, so he can't do anything except hunker down.
Say goodbye.
Cool. At least we got one.
Another one down.
We took 2 big injuries there on the engineer and the scout. Again. Scouts aren't allowed to not get injured, apparently. Ah!
We will be in touch, Commander.
Uh-huh. She's a sergeant and she has the high mobility, so... Alright. Cobra or Viper. So both of you have... You have Lone Wolf low profile. Lone Wolf, Ranger. So you're hollow battle, so that's concealment. Aggression. Aggression. Concealment. Aggression. Concealment. 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 Okay, so she's probably in an aggressive build. Theory craft the new build a little bit. We'll go hit and run. Bring them on smoke and mirrors. Support with a little bit of damage. Battle scanners, anti-air. Why not? That request expired. It only had like an hour or something on it after the mission when we looked at it last. I can't even hit the Exalt HQ right now because of the fact that we have this base defense looming over us. Goodness. I don't think I can let a raider land. I might have to skip a mission, which I absolutely hate doing, but I might just need to ground it and then ignore it. Or send a really low-level group, which is a bad idea on a raider. Well, let's see if we shoot it down, and then we'll decide from there. I'm not going to let it land on its own. not super difficult to shoot down. They are stronger defensively, but honestly, their offense is probably even weaker than a fighter at this point. So they're not overly dangerous in the air. We destroyed it, so no mission, got cash, and we didn't lose our 10 or 11 kill pilot, so that's good. But yeah, a fighter would probably have wrecked me there. Jeez. Okay, 19 hours, he's back. Okay, transfer this one up. All right. No.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch. We are ready to deploy it on your orders.
Is this like the third terror mission this month? I'm deciding whether I'm going to it or not. Because, yeah, we skip it, we lose Japan. But... that probably just becomes the first base, the first one we hit next. That's, yeah, I'm trying... if the base defense happens right away and I send a bunch of people to that terror mission and they get wrecked...
Get some people down there ASAP.
Alright. What map is it? So, with this map, the enemies tend to be clustered together tightly, and so do the civilians. Usually a lot of the civilians are in the ship, and it's hard to get to them. It's tough. Tough, 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 tough. Yeah, the plus side is it's a long map, and if you position on the top rail, essentially, you generally have pretty good lines of sight down to where the enemies tend to be clustered, which is towards the ship itself on the docks. I'm playing with the Liberator's second wave option on. So, like, we're gonna have to take the base if we let Japan go. Like, we don't have a choice. And currently we're looking at already 4 other bases, minimum. They will probably establish more. And the panic is quite low across Asia, so if we were moderately successful in the mission, even if we only saved 1 civilian, we would keep panic in Asia completely under control. I find that putting 2 snipers on a terror mission, even on a good map like that, can be very risky. I'm gonna push it to the end of its window, and then I'll see who's available.
Aircraft transfer complete.
Okay, this is the type of hack that they should do, because I don't give a shit about that. Holy shit. I don't have good assaults for this mission. So if it's like chrysalid heavy. This could also be the Atlas drone, because I stopped keeping count of terror missions after the Greater Hive Queen. And I don't have a concealment scout available unless I fatigue out Thorsnor. We're also beat up on our gunners. Yeah, I'm not doing a terror mission without a scout. Damn it, he's fatigued too. Alright, Japan. We'll liberate you after this base defense. Sorry. I hate skipping missions. Anyone who's been here long enough knows I deplore skipping missions. It drives me nuts, but I'm trying to think tactically and reasonably here.
Complete.
Okay, so that gives us the power we need to bridge the gap. Do I build the Elerium? Okay, so let me look at this. Hyperwave relay needs 15 power. But the hyperwave relay needs to go in this corner so that I can still have my lab block. I don't have the power sources. Okay. So we'll just have to wait. No! Request shit, I'll sell you like Elerium and weapon fragments. Ask for that shit.
Contact detected.
Fighter. More dangerous than the Raider. And in the air.
Padlocked.
Defense matrix active.
That's 1 dodge, 2 dodges already. That's why fighters are so damn dangerous.
Contact detected.
Also, taking that terror mission could easily put us into a position where we don't have time if the base defense pops up, which the later it gets, the more likely that is on any day.
Nearing strike range.
Good job, kid. All right, this we can do. Little baby mission that will probably destroy us. Rop. Send Rop on the op. We give Weaver, we give Pepe here another chance at it. He didn't acquit himself very well last time. So I want to save these three for harder missions. Let's send Sentinel and see if she can get there. What if it's a trap? This can't be a trap. We shot it down. It can only be a trap if it lands. Fighters never land, so a fighter is never a trap. All right, let's get Count to Master Sergeant, and he can captain this mission. And that leaves Kovirs and Ska available for the base defense. I could send Combo, but I can also get him ranked to the same rank to Sergeant, so let's do Odin. All right, Pistachio. She gotta be a lighter green if she's Pistachio. Take Ross, and we're gonna take Sankey as well. I want to take some of my infantry, but he's close to that next rank. All right, let's do that. Pistachios can be red, though. Okay. I personally have never seen a red pistachio. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just have never... That's news to me. I'm happy to learn stuff. But I like green pistachios, so that's her color, so shut up! I'm gonna give her the A just because she's got such naturally low health. Alright, you're already outfitted. Fitted. Actually, you... Give me that carbine. You take the stutter gun. His build is actually designed for the stutter gun to be the actual piece because of the higher ammo count, but I'm just gonna go like this for the more raw damage. Prior to the 1970s, God, old. Sorry. That's ancient history around these parts. Interesting. I have another suit of Titan armor. Starting to look like a real squad of Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Rangers. Nope. I keep doing that, but he needs to be on a rifle because he's got suppression. Alright, well, baby crashed fighter. Let's see if it's like 9 Mutant elites.
France is sending an urgent mission request. The downed UFO is in a remote area outside a small town.
Cool,
If we can
native.
secure the crash site, we should be able to prevent any civilian casualties.
Oh.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike One is ready to secure the craft.
Copy, Big Sky. Strike One is clear to attempt the breach.
The hell are we? I'm so out of sorts being in this position on this map.
Moving out. Affirmative.
Like we were all the way in that corner. He said visual on the goods. Ooh, meld. Things are gonna get meldier. I like meld.
Heading out.
Meld is for winners.
Already there.
Meld is for closers.
Time to motor.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Oh, that reminds me. Uno momentus. Por favor. Okay. Local man addicted to meld. I'm addicted to games that treat me badly.
Got it. Moving.
For the first time in like 6 days, last night I was playing some Bazaar, and I got 2 10s back to back for the first time in like 6 days. And then I played a couple games earlier this morning, and I got like a 5 and a 6. So just immediately bad again.
Roger that. Scanning. I'm on the move. Stepping off.
Moving.
Moving to position.
I'm on the move.
Moving to position.
I'm on the move.
Time to motor.
Muton.
You hear that?
They used resources to put up that base in Japan, so the meld is like half as valuable now.
That's what we're looking for. Moving out.
Okay. If it's half as valuable, we'll just get twice as many cans. Get
That's
her
affirmative. Heading there now.
Aye, aye.
Nerds.
I feel, Commander. I feel, Commander.
Moving to Overwatch.
Yeah, the value of, well, not the value of meld itself, but the amount you get from meld canisters is affected by the alien resources count. And the aliens expend resources to do certain things like build bases or field terror missions. So the fact that they did a terror mission, we didn't respond to it, and they built a base there meant they expended 50 or so resources. So when you get a meld canister, the amount of meld you get is roughly 1/10 of the current alien resource amount. So the aliens have around 50 resources right now.
Heading to that location.
I'm on it, Commander. Got it, moving. Okay.
They can continue to do all their normal operations regardless of their resource count. It's a long war thing, but they have to do, they are limited to certain actions based on the number of resources they have.
Moving.
So they can't just field like unlimited terror missions, which is why if you get ahead in the campaign and are starving the aliens of resources, you won't face as many terror missions because they simply don't have the resources to engage them.
On my way.
But the number of alien bases increases the number of resources they start each month with. If they do a successful harvest mission or research mission that you don't respond to or win, they get a big chunk of resources. So it's very common in month 1 of the campaign to get a large landed craft. And the purpose of that is if you don't respond to it, the aliens get a big influx of resources. But if you do succeed at taking out that large landed, which is possible, I've done it before on stream, the aliens get starved of resources, and it actually makes the first couple months of your campaign a lot easier, but it makes it really difficult to get meld because the aliens don't have any resources. So the meld canisters are worth very little.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Shh. You hear that?
I'm expecting Muton elites because all we've heard is mutons and
Moving to position. Affirmative. Yes, Commander.
10-4. Running. I'm on it, Commander.
okay.
I'm on the move. Scanning target area now.
Okay, they're pretty far out. I mean, it does say very far, but
Moving out.
could activate.
Alien object in sight.
Oh, wow. That meld can is a trap because it'll activate the outsiders.
On the move.
So it's bait more than a trap, but
Yes, Commander.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Aye, aye, Commander. I'm on the move.
Heading there now.
You guys remember when we fired a rocket through or past this truck and it hit over here and blew up the truck? A shredder rocket, no less. Because Pepperidge Farm remembers. Thought the meld was randomly generated. I mean, it is, but I'm just saying, that's so damn close to the ship, it's bait. To go for it would be baiting yourself into activating the Outsiders.
Roger that. Scanning.
Take out the Outsiders quick? Yeah, but if there's like 2 pods of Muton Elites, yeah, I might be able to take out the Outsiders quick, but I also brought capture equipment and would like to capture an Outsider. And we know that's only 5 meld, so it's not worth the risk.
Yes, Commander.
The problem is, we don't fear the Outsiders with other pods active, but as soon as you engage the Outsiders, the other pods key to your location, because the Outsiders are the command pod. And once you engage the command pod, all other pods on the map converge on you.
I'm on it, Commander. Headed there now.
That's why when you're fighting like a large landed, you want to avoid the command pod at all costs until the end of the mission, because you do not want everything on that map converging on you.
Roger. Tracking.
I'm rolling.
Because there's not a whole lot of fun in having 50 enemies converge on you at one time.
Moving out. I feel Commander. I feel
Moving. Time to kick this sucker off.
What did I say it was gonna be? Yeah, sometimes you do. This isn't one of those times. 7 Muton Elites. If I go and engage those Outsiders and then I have 7 Muton Elites show up on me, we're gonna have a bad time anyway, but I don't need to make that time worse.
clouds away. Moving to Overwatch. On my way.
It's come backyard, say. You should come down here once a week.
7 Muton Elites is a lot.
Come get some.
Roger that. Scanning.
Boy's got 30 health. He's got 21 health now. Good hit. He's flanked, but Muton Elites simply don't give a shit because they have so much innate defense.
That was close.
Also, them shooting at our cover because they have the alien heavy weapons, they'll often just destroy our cover.
Negative damage.
Sounded like he destroyed something, but it doesn't look like he destroyed the cover, but... Well, that meld is going to get exploded. Here comes a grenade. This shouldn't destroy the cover entirely, but of course it did, somehow. Trees almost always go down to half cover instead of being destroyed completely. But not this time. That's another scout critically wounded, because that's all the game can do.
Taking fire over here.
Fucking serious. It's so uncommon. When you damage a tree, it usually goes to a stump like this and goes to half cover. But it didn't just destroy one, it destroyed both of those trees entirely. That is so unlikely. God, you're a bitch, game.
Boom.
I didn't push. I activated them and then backed up. I didn't know they were going to be right there. Wow, they even destroyed his cover. And his cover. Seriously? My grenades do nothing. Their grenades destroy every fucking thing on the map. Oh my god. And again, them destroying cover is one thing. These trees shouldn't get destroyed in one grenade. I'm just, like, demonstrating. This tree doesn't even mark as destructible.
Eat this.
Ghost, they both go to half cover. But they destroy my cover entirely with one grenade.
X-ray down.
Okay.
Of course he's on Overwatch.
That was close.
I can't go over here because it risks activating the outsider. Dude! Ugh!
Missed.
You'd have landed the first shot, you could have lined up two of these guys to be killed. We're so screwed here.
Roger, tracking. Dead and gone.
Have a good one.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Heading to that location.
This couldn't possibly go badly.
Suppressing. That was close. I'm pinned down here.
That's right, there's another one still. There were 7 of them.
Incoming fire.
So sick of their grenades doing monstrous amounts of damage and my grenades tickling the enemies, essentially.
Incoming
It's
fire.
just so stupid. Stop it, game! I'm gonna lose that scout at minimum because there's no way I can't stabilize him, or else I'm basically standing out in the open. Because their grenades just shred cover entirely, and my grenades don't do a fucking thing to cover at all. Yeah, being in the smoke isn't making much of a difference at this point.
Why don't you sit this round kill him if you don't hit him?
Because I can't keep smoke on everybody.
Heading there now. Out of rounds.
Yeah, I don't think that's what that showed at all. So we got destroyed because of the lack of cover. The problem is the person with the smoke is the person with the med kit. So I can't do both in the same turn.
Smoke's in the air.
Unless I stand out there over the end turn and hope I don't go down.
That's affirmative.
Guess that's what we're doing.
Roger that.
Whatever. Everyone's gonna die, and I'm gonna be mad about it, so. It doesn't destroy his cover, though. That would be useful.
Heading to that location.
Affirmative.
I'm sure they'll just grenade his cover and then shoot him, so.
Good to go.
But he has to reload his gun, because if he can't shoot next turn, if he does survive, then it's really, really bad.
Incoming fire.
And she's down. Now the gunner's down, and there's no way I can win this mission. So we're about to lose everybody here, basically.
I'm taking heavy fire over here. I'm pinned down.
Oh. Yeah, why not? Flanks himself because he knows that he is way better off.
That was close.
He just doesn't care if he's got me flanked, or if he himself is flanked because he's got me flanked. This is what we're doing. Wait, what? Hold on. My problem there is they were both in the radius, and it didn't even show a DR number. Like, they should at least take... There should at least be damage I just need to see if I was wrong. If I saw it wrong. Because it looked like they were... Even if the one on the top wasn't in the radius, the other one was at least in the radius. Damn it, game... Now, if this doesn't hit the same way, I won't be able to get the same info, but...
Rockets away.
Destroyed his cover, so it changes things a little bit, but... Did it just fall, like, right into the gap where neither of them was lit up? No. Wherever it was, one of them had to be lit up. Unless it was right there, which it wasn't. I made sure at least one of them was in it. So even if he doesn't take damage, he should have shown a DR number. And I don't think he did. Whatever. Okay, his cover was destroyed. She may need to suppress something for a turn. He's benefiting from my dense smoke. It'd be really great if this hit.
Shot wide.
Just no luck.
Negative damage.
If I evac, I lose both these soldiers. Also, we can't evac when we're under suppression. But if I evac, I guarantee both those soldiers are dead.
Heading there now.
Aye, aye.
We're probably all dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Incoming over here. Whoa!
Hey, a little help?
Number 4. Okay.
Taking fire over here.
Can you please land a fucking attack, man?
Missed.
Bringing the pain. Eat shrapnel.
Okay.
Gonna need to reload soon.
Aye, aye. Taking fire.
On my way.
Why would it offer to stabilize the one?
Broken.
Okay, so neither has been stabilized yet. I was like, I thought I stabilized her before. I hadn't.
Suppressing fire. Negative ammo.
And she got hit, so her suppression's down.
Incoming fire.
I was refreshing it, but that's the medic down, which means they're dead and the other soldier's dead, and this is all just a waste of a fucking crashed fighter.
I'm on it, Commander.
Because the game decided 7 Muton Elites was the appropriate enemy force for a crashed fighter. It's not even about the Muton Elites. It literally comes down to them destroying both these pieces of cover fully with a single grenade. That fucks the entire mission. I am just getting too frustrated with this game lately. So their chance to hit her was about 12%. The first one shooting her had about a 12% chance to hit her.
I'm out of firepower over here.
Go here and activate the outsider. It didn't. Lucky. Ugh! There's nowhere to fucking go because of the cover destruction.
Moving.
I'm on the move.
A little help?
You know, it would make more sense if they at least gave him Sapper. Like, if they're gonna destroy cover that easily, at least give him Sapper. because then it would make sense. But they don't even have Sapper. I can't. As soon as the assault moves, he dies, because he's currently suppressed. Unless it somehow misses, which I don't even know where I clicked him. It's not a gamble at this point. I'm down 2 soldiers minimum, and we still have these elites and double outsider. And now he's just standing in the middle of nowhere because I just clicked. If one of the outsiders is an outsider captain, we probably can't kill them. Now he'll die. Yeah, now it'll land. Well, it's gonna miss again. Cool. What do I have to lose? I don't know. I might just end the stream and be done tonight because the game is just pissing me off, apparently. He can miss another 65% shot. Yep.
No way that just happened.
If he had landed half the shots, if he had landed half the shots that he's missed, this mission would be entirely different because he would have killed 2 of these guys before they ever killed any of us. But he just keeps fucking missing. Also, what do you have to lose? The assault. That's what I have to lose. Like the other soldiers.
That was close. Incoming fire. Down 1 man.
Can't kill him if you don't hit him.
Already there. Roger that. Scanning.
Heading there now. Roger. Scanning.
Negative damage.
Damn it.
It's raining death over here.
Okay.
Shot wide.
Back in.
We're green to go.
I'm on it, Commander. Roger that. Scanning.
I'm ready.
Anyone Overwatch? Can't go there because I'll just get flanked by one of the other ones. Miss a shot, because landing shots is for winners, and you're apparently not one of those. And that's a Captain Master Sergeant Assault. That's Captain Officer rank Master Sergeant. ability rank.
There's heavy fire in the zone.
No way to win this mission with the people that are left. Now you'll land a hit.
Adjusting sights.
Adjusting aim.
Suppressing target. Incoming fire. That all you got?
Missed.
I'll get it next time.
Oh, these guys are terrible.
Burning through ammo fast.
Aye, aye. Fire. My weapon's set. They're trying to pull back.
Let's rock.
I'm ready.
I need ammo.
Why couldn't they do any of this when the actual fight was happening?
On the move.
Still not over, and we're gonna lose
X-ray down.
count, which, yeah, I'm not
We're green to go.
sure I'm willing to accept. Because I'm just a save scummer anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Heading to
But
that location.
if one of these is a commander or a captain, I don't think we have any chance of killing them.
Aye, aye. Eyes on target.
Neither of them's a captain or a commander, but I don't think we'll get it. We'll see. Our best option here is probably not even to suppress, it's to try to destroy their cover.
Suck on
But he doesn't
this.
have Sapper, so... yeah, no cover destruction. And they can regen, so it's not like we can piecemeal them like the Muton Elites. No, the base defense hasn't happened yet. I'm losing a bunch of soldiers on a crashed fighter. And debating whether I'm reloading or not,
Fire
so...
over here. Roger that. Suppressing hostile.
We're never gonna do enough damage to kill these guys.
Missed the target.
Cover going out.
I'm all right. Damn, that was close.
He's dead.
Come on! Land a shot!
Connect.
For fuck's sake!
Reloaded.
The sniper is the only person who can do any actual damage to these guys. That they don't just regen immediately.
green to go.
Aye, Commander.
Damn it, enemy's still alive.
I'm taking fire.
It's a very low chance this one misses.
There's heavy fire in
Take
this
it for the
zone.
moment. They're both to full health again. Unless I can do follow-up damage to that, it won't matter. And no one can hit the fucking thing.
Solid copy.
Yeah, why would a flank ever crit?
X-ray down.
Oh, he's flanked.
ET's trying to crawl up my flank.
Roger, Dodger.
Pull us out of our high cover.
Heading out.
Oh, I can't suppress him, so he's just gonna flank me again and then kill me.
Ready to rock.
Unless this disables him. Alright.
Take my on ammo.
X-rays coming in from the sides.
No rounds.
That's affirmative.
What a shit mission. The operation was not a success. There was nothing successful about that. That's a success? In what world is that a success? Hollow targeting didn't make a damn bit of difference there. All 3 suits of Titan armor are damaged, so when the base attack hits, we won't have any armor.
Contact detected.
I don't think I can do this tonight.
What the hell?
Sir! Internal systems are shutting down all over HQ!
I'm not sure what about this is yay, because I'm not doing it tonight.
This is Central. Security status red. Repeat.
I'm wondering, that means that happened. No, because we pushed, did we push the fighter till the end of its window? I don't even remember at this point. I think I just went to it right away. I just want to check the timing on that. How is that not with the fighter on the ground? Whatever. Okay. Sorry, guys. That mission just really frustrated me more than it probably should, but one grenade changes that entire mission. Because if it doesn't destroy the cover entirely, they're still in half cover with dense smoke, and we don't get both those soldiers dropped basically immediately. And the whole composition of that fight changes dramatically off of a single grenade doing way more cover destruction than it should. And I just, with my head already this frustrated, doing a base defense right now is probably a really bad idea, because I'm going to make bad plays. Wish the freaking base defense would have happened early in the stream on one of these last 5 days we've been waiting on it. Well, and the thing with redoing the other mission, this is apparently before the fighter showed up.
Power generator complete. Contact detected.
So this is the fighter. I don't even remember which craft I sent. Well, the thing is, I should have just not done the fighter. I should have just left it on the ground to the end of its window.
Defense matrix
Closing on target.
So even if I crash it down and don't destroy it, I should just leave it there. Because I'm an idiot. And I know that the base defense is imminent. And if I launch to it, I need to launch to it at the very end of its window. And if I do that, we get hit before it's not even 12 hours later. Also, there's zero chance that I can shoot down this assault carrier. Like, it's literally impossible without multiple firestorms. I think it's something like I'd have to deploy like 20-something interceptors against it. Let's see. If the pilot average number of kills is, let's say, 8. Improved avionics. Analysis. False. Stance defensive. Ah, yes. It would take 71 interceptors with laser cannons on average to be able to stop this assault carrier. So just 71. With even with firestorms, it would take 22 engagements. But whereas if you have plasma, it goes down to 1.3 engagements. That's how big of a difference it is to have plasma.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
What the hell?
Sir! Internal systems are shutting down all over HQ!
This is Central. Security status red. Repeat. What have you done? Answer me!
Sir! We're picking up movement near the outer perimeter. Multiple sensors have been tripped. We have a breach!
They're mind controlled. They're being hit by MC attacks. Alright, so I gotta take 2 mechs. I just have to decide on which 2. It makes sense to take the Shogun, because I have a proximity mine launcher and a grenade launcher, and they're really the only one that can make good use of those. The other one is gonna be a gun mech, and it's probably between Hellgraph and Bluegrass. I did finish the kinetic strike module, so probably Hellgraph makes sense. Because he can carry the flamethrower and the kinetic strike module. Alright, well. Do we take Bob, or do we take just disabling shot snipers? That's the final mission of XCOM 2, Andy. There's no units in Enemy Within that mimic the commander being actually on the field. So Bob can hit really hard. Like, that's his trademark, right? His shots hit devastatingly hard. But he has no utility, and he can only shoot once a turn. But his one shot a turn often does more than 3 or 4 shots from other soldiers. All right, Bob and Kooky. Boom, boom. I sense. Coviers. I do. He's not max rank. So 4 more, and then the 2 mechs. I'm gonna be doing this without a scout, apparently. Because I'm not taking a sergeant or a corporal, and a concealment scout's just not the type of scout I need for this mission, so... Jeez, I'm only gonna have 1 gunner? Fuck. Oh, also, you cannot take wounded soldiers. Whoever said that. Outfit the things that are easy to outfit. Oh, man. I mean, if they're ever firing their pistols, probably something went really bad, so... Probably doesn't matter much, but... Okay. Let's swap this here. Remember, we won't get all these soldiers in the mission unless some of them start dying, which we hope isn't gonna happen, so... You know what? No. Stay on the carbine. You're gonna get the stutter gun. Or the alloy cannon? Maybe you just go alloy cannon. You're outfitted. You're done. Ugh. Much prefer Titan armor here, but we only got 3 suits. You have suppression, and you're the medic. You're going to be in the front, and you're the other primary suppressor. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hostile forces have infiltrated XCOM headquarters
now,
and are moving in with reinforcements.
What enemies we get here will largely affect how difficult this is.
Invasion will be lost.
If in the first drop-in group we have an ethereal, 2 muton elites, 2 mechtoids, it's gonna be bad. If it's a bunch of chrysalids and some regular mutons, sectoid commander, okay. And it also depends on which soldiers we get.
Delta section, report. Delta
Heavily
section,
depends on which
report.
soldiers we get.
Delta section.
Well, we got one of our gunners. We got Roush. We got iSense. We got 5 lives. We got Coviers. Did we get a mech?
It looks like you've got flyers coming through the cavern near the rear.
Can't tell who this is yet.
Plus, you've got a whole wall of heat signatures coming down through the vents in the ceiling above you. Whoever breached our internal security locked down the door system, separating you from
really hope I get a mech in.
Once we get the doors open again, we can start sending reinforcements through.
Or one of the snipers.
Right now, it looks like the closest alarms being triggered are in the vents above you. Keep an eye out for any indications of movement. Delta section, you have to hold the line. The future of XCOM is
Shut
now.
up so I can start holding the line. We got Kurzov. Okay, so we got both our dense smoke people.
Okay.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Yes, Commander. On Overwatch.
Solid copy.
I'm on it.
You're in just a really bad position.
problemu. Przetakuję teren.
All right. See what guests are arriving. Or if the first chrysalid has lightning reflex and eats all your Overwatch shots. There's 4 shots going at the first chrysalid. Sectoid. Sectoid. Mechtoid. Sectoid Commander with a lot of health. Elite flanking behind us. That's a problem. Second Mechtoid. Double Mechtoid. Double Mechtoid, double Commander. Who'd we get? We got Hellgraph. Okay, that's big. We got Hellgraph. Okay. That's a big gun that can fire twice in a turn. We didn't get a sniper though yet. Okay. So I gotta kill the 2 Mechtoids and the Elite. That's the primary. Okay, you have Shredder ammo. And you have AP rounds in Mayhem. Hellgraph can go after this guy. We got AP grenades. And AP and a regular grenade. Petra Koch and Maxim Morozov. Are they both Russian? All right. Russia's sending out some folks to help us. Okay. You can suppress if I need you to. Okay, you can pop this guy. And then that guy. And then you can chem one of the Mechtoids. Okay, pop this guy. God, that's pathetically low damage. Was he not shredded? No, I should have shot him first to shred him first. Okay. Shred and 10 damage. It's good damage. Maybe I should have chemmed him first. I have to get away from here. I can't stay on this side of the map. I should have moved and chemmed him first before I shot at him. There's gonna be a lot of enemies to deal with. Okay, I don't give a shit about the sectoid, really. Also, one of these guys might be able to pop the sectoid. Okay. Yeah, if I'd have chemmed him first, he'd have basically been dead. She's flanked currently, which means this guy will have to die as well. But she can kill this one.
I'm about to start keeping score.
He's flanked by this Mechtoid.
Solid copy.
How much did you do? 11? Nice! He crit and killed it. Destroyed some cover.
that location.
I don't want to destroy this computer console because that might be a piece of cover I need later when I'm going the other way.
On the move.
Shit, I should have checked where he could go. Okay. I don't think he'll be able to see the elite anywhere he goes. Oh, wait. Could he see it from there? He can. If Hellgraf can't finish it off, he might be able to.
Heading out.
If he crits, he could kill this with just a shot. Not quite. Okay, hold on. Because he's not guaranteed to hit it with his second shot. So I think I flamethrower it. I should have stood next to him for kinetic strike, but I just finished it and forgot I had it. Because I can stand him here and shoot at it, but then he's flanked by this sectoid. And that's not ideal. Okay, we want to move away from this door. Just crack this little shit. Oh my god, he lived with 1 health. You suck. Alright, I am flamethrowing this guy.
This might burn.
I just can't risk him living for a turn. It sucks to use a flamethrower charge for 4 health, but... Dude, he has Kurzov flanked. He lives with 1 health so that he gets a flanking shot off. If the other sectoid hits Kurzov, he could easily be dead here. Dude! A sectoid with a pistol gets a 13 damage crit? Through Titan armor? Fuck off, game.
My position.
Oh, that's so dumb. The commander is right there, the sectoid commander, and I should probably go after him. Alright, can you see that sectoid up top from down here? Low mobility. But I also want to move. I want to be over here, but if I leave this up behind me, he should be able to get back to the rest of the fight quickly enough.
Initiating close quarters system.
All right. That'll do.
Move it out.
Can't get a grenade on that guy that'll kill him. They did way too much damage. Fucking sectoid getting a crit for that much damage is absurd.
Roger that.
I should not be able to shoot him from that position. Like, that should not be a possible shot. got a little bit better mobility, but he just still can't get anywhere that matters for seeing this sectoid. Okay.
Moving to firing position.
Eliminate threats
Moving to
before the
designated
flyers
position.
show up. Use the pistol so that he conserves shotgun ammo and doesn't have to reload as soon.
Got him. Roskas.
Roger. I got my eyes on.
Heading out.
If you go here, he could flank you. Fuck, this little shit's in the worst spot. And you're blocking the ladder now. I really don't like leaving him there. Good hit. I think he's trying for a mind control.
Gonna need to reload soon.
Kill him. Come on, where's her shot? Come on, game. You keep doing this, game, I'm gonna consider that she hit it, and I'm just gonna delete the alien. Come on. You cannot lock up on me here, game. It's frozen. Seriously. I'm gonna give it a minute, but come on. Player killed. Sectoid does not compute. Crash game. Yeah, it's just completely frozen. Fuck you. Because I'm gonna have to replay that turn, and if the attacks don't go the same way, we could wind up with, you know, fucking Muton Elites a lot, or... And that's assuming it did an autosave on that turn and not just the turn before.
They've got me flanked. They got me flanked.
On my way.
Closing to engage target. Set him up, knock him down. Heading to that location. Got him. Moving on target location.
think she was here, and he went over here.
Headed there now.
Roger, tracking.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
He should have carried more med kits and fewer smoke grenades because Kurzov has dense smoke.
Burning through ammo fast.
It's seriously freezing in the exact... Come on, game! All right, I'm gonna let it sit here for a minute while I use the restroom and see if it goes through, so. I'm not gonna suppress, she doesn't have suppression. Why would I suppress him? I want him dead. Suppression doesn't stop him using mind control. Why the fuck would I suppress him? Even if I could, why would I suppress him? I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while this runs. I'll be right back. Sorry. Yeah, it's still just sitting here. It's hard to know what to do in that situation because I don't know if that Overwatch shot's gonna hit or not. And I can't just arbitrarily decide one way or the other, oh, it'll hit and he's dead, or oh, it'll miss and he's alive. So I just give up being able to do the action I planned on doing because the game's just going to crash. I'll try moving the rookie soldiers to slightly different tiles, and maybe that changes the RNG enough. But
That's affirmative.
that's why we don't play pure Iron Man, because of crashes like that. That's one of the reasons.
Closing to engage target.
What? Don't do that, game.
On the move.
On the move.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
I'll try him in a different spot.
Weapon sucking ammo fast.
What the fuck, game? Even with soldiers in completely different places. It doesn't make any sense. People wonder why I get frustrated with this game sometimes. It's shit like this.
They got me flanked. Cover my going in for the kill. Double time. Hostiles pacified.
Takiev.
I'm on it, Commander.
Location confirmed.
I'm on it.
Trying to find a middle ground that still keeps what I'm trying. Now that soldier's just standing in the open. Now she's missing instead because its targeting is changed.
Damn it. Gonna need to reload soon.
So instead of that guy being shot at twice and being dead, this is why you don't get to just change the fucking parameters of what happens, game. She shoots the first Overwatch, it lands, she's gonna shoot the second one. Whether it lands or not isn't the point. Let the shot happen. Damn it.
X-rays coming in from the sides. They got me flanked.
Tak jest, dowódco.
On the move.
I don't want to do this because it leaves him over on this side of the map, and he doesn't have the mobility that Kovir's does or the survivability that Kovir's does. See, I'm not going to let the game refusing to let this action happen change what I know I need to do, because I need certain soldiers to move certain ways. I have to get away from those damn doors, and Kurzov, being in carapace armor with only 5 health, cannot stay on this side of the map. He needs to be over here, moving back towards my other soldiers.
Okay.
Kovir's has the survivability and the damage to be on this side and work his way back.
Rolling out.
Or just stay over there and kill all the chrysalids and berserkers that come through. It's like the game refuses to let me clear the map, to have no enemy units alive.
Already there.
It's like, that's not allowed.
On the move.
And if I don't hunker him down, he probably gets shot and killed. I'll try it one more time.
Roger. I got my eyes on her.
She's the Sentinel Overwatcher. So she can go on Overwatch and get 2 shots. I did it because it's the one way that that commander can be killed this turn, is if she lands both shots. There's the first, which didn't crit this time. Doesn't let the second shot go off. It freezes in the exact same spot, even with other parameters all changed. It doesn't make any fucking sense. What about this action is freezing the game? Like, it makes no sense. No. And this isn't a cutscene. I'll try one other thing. It's not a cinematic. I can turn off the action cam, but that's not a cinematic.
Going in for the kill. Running.
Let me click the soldier, game. Holy crap.
X-ray down.
Aye, Commander.
Moving to target location.
On your order.
Oh, damn it.
It's incredibly frustrating. I'm not even trying to get an advantage. It doesn't even matter if her second Overwatch shot misses. It's the fact that it crashes the fucking game.
X-rays coming in from the side. They're trying to flank us. Set them up, knock them down.
And there's just no reason for it to soft lock the game like that. It doesn't make any sense in any way.
Dead and gone.
Ida.
Moving out.
On your order.
Got it covered.
Well, I mean, I just did. That's what I did before, and then she misses her first attack. So it changes the RNG seed, and... So I did it. I let her first shot land, and then turned it off and put her on Overwatch. So... Why is it showing me the action? I turned off the action cam. So why is it showing the action cam?
My ammo's running low.
Because now it's going to freeze again. In this exact same spot. Turned off the action cam. So why am I seeing the action cam? I just wanted to be able to do the base defense. Why does this game have to fucking put stupid crap like this happening in the way of me just doing the damn most difficult mission in the game? It's off!
Moving to Overwatch.
Solid copy.
That's the thing with, like, just deleting him is... She is out of ammo at the end of this turn after her 2 shots go off. I don't have a way to simulate her being out of ammo other than just... Thank you! That's what should have happened, like, 10 minutes ago, you idiot game! Fuck right off!
Okay.
There's not a seeker on the map. Let him stand in the tile, game. And then as soon as you make it realize that the tile is available, it's like, oh yeah, he can move there. Like, yeah, no problem. Good tile. Yeah. Why wouldn't he be able to move there? I don't even know why you'd ask. Clearly he can move there. What's the deal?
Reloaded.
On the move. Systems engaged. Headed there now.
Oh, also, she landed both the shots. That's why the game kept crashing. Because it's a bitch and it didn't like that she landed both the Overwatch shots.
That's not fair.
No, I'm not making fun of myself. When the game isn't being fair, maybe that is what I sound like, but that's because the game's not being fair within its own stupid rules.
We're picking up activity in the ventilation system near the mech bay, Commander.
Why am I getting middle ground spawns on this turn and not the flight deck spawns? I wouldn't have moved my mech if I knew this shit was gonna drop behind me. Also, we missed where the first chrysalid landed because it didn't show it to me. So I have no idea where the first chrysalid is because it didn't show me the drop in. There's a Muton here.
Rolling out. Target acquired.
I figured it was right there. The problem is, can I kill it?
On the move.
Solid copy.
Really don't want to be relying on his CCS. I didn't check if it had lightning reflexes either, because I'm bad at this. The Muton dropped in over here. The problem with putting this soldier here is that chrysalid can reach him probably. And also the Muton might be able to flank him. The Muton's right there. The plus side is he could probably throw this AP grenade up here and kill this.
Moving out.
Wow, that is not getting up there how I thought it would. That's what I want, but I don't know if he'll be able to get it close enough. Okay. Not perfect, because there's still another lid, but...
Roger that. Scanning. Tak jest, dowódco. Already there. I'm on my way.
Picking up airborne hostiles moving on the rear guard station, Commander. I'm not sure
All right,
the
let's see
alien
what we
ground
get.
forces can reach that area. They may be limited to aerial
How many heavy floaters, how many discs?
The repositioning on
Okay, he flanked me. Damn it. Ooh, fuck you, Muton scum. Okay, here comes the lid. 53%. It's not great, but it's better than a coin flip. Hit. Can you finish it, or is it gonna... It looks like it's running this way. It ran into this room. And all the way out to the front, where Roush is gonna mow it down. Very nice. Okay. We just need to deal with this guy, and then get ready for the aerial targets. Regular floater. Regular floater. Disc that's not huge. 27 health is on the lower end. Big disc, 33. That's a destroyer or a gun star. 2 discs, 2 floaters. Drone. I really hope my Shogun comes in. Seeker, fine. Big Seeker. That's a Stalker or a Wraith. 1 heavy floater. 1 heavy floater, 2 discs. That's not bad. I gotta be able to deal with this guy. You cannot quite reach him with run and gun. All right. The lid died, so I don't have to worry about that. You go here.
Okay.
You're gonna be out of ammo, but you're gonna be putting a dense smoke down. Okay, so...
Good to go. Run, bitch.
The flush didn't move him. The flush literally hit him. Okay. Game.
Toss me some ammo.
Just take him out. Save me the trouble. Nope, not today. The mech can see him, though. It would empty his gun, but that might be the way to go. Kovic can probably kill him from here with a shotgun blast.
Run him down.
Should have done this instead of 5 live shooting, because then she could have got on Overwatch.
Nailed him.
I really need a sniper or the Shogun to come in when the next set of troops come in, which should be on this turn.
Locked and loaded.
That's affirmative.
I'm on the move.
The good thing is the distance from here to the right at the doorway is more than visual range. They have to come a little bit further in,
Moving to Overwatch.
and they tend to bunch up either up at the top or through this lower door. Not always, but little things coming through to waste my shots. Drone lands. Okay, first disc. It's coming far enough in to see us, but that might be a double move, and it might not be able to shoot. Or grenade.
Target remains.
Grenade would be worse, but we'll see. The rookies are the only ones shooting so far. Hey, look at that, he did a damage. 4 DR is absurd. He is shooting at the mech. No, he's grenading the mech. Okay, that is fine. Well, it killed the rookie, so that's not ideal. But the mech can self-heal some.
Incoming fire at this position.
That's the first time in the last 5 base defenses I've done in a long war campaign where we lost one of the base security staff. Dude, why am I not getting reinforcements? How many turns in are we? Like, I should have gotten another soldier by now. At least one by now.
Position confirmed. No longer a threat.
It'd be great if he killed this drone. He didn't even hit it, but it would have been great.
Mogę sypać dalej.
Got it covered.
How risky do I want to be with moving forward aggressively? You can't suppress this turn. Son of a bitch.
Okay.
I don't know about this, but I don't know about a lot of things. This he gets free because it's within 4 tiles. Do I take the same shot again? Oh, maybe the rookie here. Just got a small chance to finish him off. No dice.
Shot did not connect.
All right. Smoke on him, but far enough back that they can't move into it easily.
Smoke's up.
And then finish off this heavy floater. Come on. 57. Better than a coin flip. Hit, but no kill. All right. You need to reload, because I'm going to need you to suppress. That leaves 2 discs unsuppressed, which is terrible. He's going to die to her Overwatch. All right, well, we got to get lucky here.
Realigning optics.
Don't waste her Overwatch on the drone. Well, the heavy floater's gonna live. Unless this thing stops moving and she doesn't fire a second time at it. No, because she'll shoot when it goes to attack. If it doesn't attack... Nope, she's gonna waste it. Alright, I mean, it's dead, but... that means the heavy floater gets an action, and that's a lot more dangerous. Regular floater.
They're suppressing my position.
Suppression. That means they might not target him with the discs. Okay, rookie survived a shot from the heavy floater. Here's a regular floater. That disc used its grenade already, right? So, where the hell is it going? Is it gonna Death Blossom on the... Nope, it's shooting at Kovir's. Okay. What's this one gonna do? They're getting into the dense smoke. They're moving into the smoke. The first one did anyway. What the hell? I don't know if I've ever seen that from a disc. Like, purposely moving. Where are my soldiers? We're supposed to have another soldier by now. What? Oh, I've got to figure this out. Okay, so we need to kill this disc, suppress this disc, and we need to stop that guy's suppression somehow. And we need to move away from this disc before we kill it. The problem is the suppression. Maybe that suppression just doesn't matter. It's a regular floater. Maybe I just move. %36. Not great. Which cyber disc used its grenade? Was it this one or this one? It was the small one. Used its grenade. So this one hasn't used its grenade yet. And it's really close to all of us. If it's suppressed, it probably can't get the grenade onto them, but there's no guarantee of that.
That's affirmative.
No crit. Ah, you really needed to crit there. If I kill it with the kinetic strike, does it throw it far enough away before it explodes? Or does it explode on the hit that kills it? Because when you shoot them in the air, they die and then they fall and then they explode. Because if I were able to stand here, shoot it, and then kinetic strike it, and it flew this way before it exploded, it would probably kill this heavy floater. I'm not sure how that works on the kinetic strike. I don't, because how many opportunities do you have to kinetically strike a cyber disc?
Heading there now.
He's gonna miss.
I'm taking fire.
Because he's a bitch. Dude! How do you miss it? Your gun is touching it!
Matrix.
Literally is in contact with it.
Draining ammo fast.
I should have done this before I fired with 5 lives, but I wasn't sure I wanted to use a chem grenade this early. Hello? It's not flying. How the fuck is it not in the acid? What do you mean, game? Yeah, like it's all the way in that.
Moving.
Now it hits because the game is an asshole.
No major damage detected.
Yeah, why is the disc not getting lit up? It's not flying. It's a grounded unit right now. You can absolutely acid discs. I've done it before. Thank you. The fuck is it not lit up? And this is all out of order. Son of a bitch. He still fucking missed.
Shot wide.
That's not... Okay.
Gonna need to reload soon.
Oh, game. Oh, you troll. You absolute troll, game. All this because you decided that acid just arbitrarily didn't hit that disc when it clearly was on top of him. I am so frustrated with the complete inaccuracy of everything the UI is showing me tonight. And then we get the game freezing on a fucking Overwatch for 10 minutes.
Moving.
And that it does even more damage. It's not even supposed to hit him, game. I can't throw the acid first because it'll hit my mech. I hate when the game does shit like this. I throw the chem, it's clearly on both of them, and it only hits him, and it doesn't hit the disc. And he had already moved and not taken this hit, but now he's taking the hit every damn time. Fuck you.
I'm on the move.
I understand percentages and stuff, and the visual is only a representation. His gun is inside the disc. Just pull the trigger. You don't even have to aim. Just where the gun is right now, just pull the trigger.
Shot wide.
Running dry.
Roger that. Going in.
What would happen? Fuck yes! Okay, that's worth it! He used the disc as a fucking grenade to kill the heavy floater. Yes! How often do you get to do that shit? That's great! He fucking frisbeed it. He's like, here, hold this for me. Okay, that's funny. And really cool that it works like that. I mean, that's how it should work based on how they die to other attacks. Another 80% miss. You guys realize we're defending all of XCOM HQ here, right? Like, all of XCOM is... Yeah, just stand on the air. Notice that he'll step out onto literal nothing in order to smoke grenade there. But if he's stuck up against a piece of full cover, he won't step back one tile to be able to throw beyond it. He'll step into, he'll Jesus and stand on nothing. But if he's up against full cover, he won't step out a tile to be able to throw.
Aye, aye.
Dude, the fate of mankind rests on these soldiers, and they just refuse to shoot the enemies. Thank you. He could have killed both of them if he'd have landed his attacks. Doesn't end the suppression, that's good. Shoots at the mech. Nope, he's grenading as well. Mech and Coviers. 13 damage that did to the mech. Regular mutons, mechtoids, commanders, 3 regular mutons, 4 regular mutons, berserker, second berserker, I think that was.
Commander, we've almost got the auxiliary power banks charged. I should be able to get one of the interior blast doors open.
That'll be another
I'll send as
soldier.
many reinforcements through as I can before the charge dissipates and the door locks down again.
Okay, this acid cloud is in my way. I need to get over here. Because I can't establish this position because of how close the mutons are to it. We need to kill this disc this turn.
Heading there now.
This should be a free shot. It's within 4 tiles. Ah!
My weapon is dry. Target is still standing.
It is indescribable how incompetent the best soldiers on my roster are being right now. These are the best soldiers on this roster, and right now they are so incredibly incompetent. It is painful.
Headed there now.
We can't chem it because it's in the air, and apparently acid stops working if it's in the air. For no reason that the game ever offers as an actual reason.
Another firepower over here.
Heading to that location.
Come on, kid. Not today.
I'm all out. No contact with target.
Reloaded.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Come on, kill him. Fucking everybody's useless. That cyber disc could still easily hit and kill my mech. There's the Seeker. Ends the suppression. Ah! And here comes the Berserker. And I don't have any time to respond. Because everybody's been still trying to kill this fucking disc.
We've got more reinforcements awaiting orders, Commander. As soon as the power banks spool up again, I'll send another group through.
I am supposed to get a soldier. You are supposed to get 2 sets of your own soldiers. Not just a replacement for this dead soldier. I'm supposed to get one of my soldiers. One of my 12 outfitted soldiers is supposed to come through the door. Give me a second. So it's just the 6. I guess I'm just remembering incorrectly, but... Oh, I'm so frustrated with so many things that have gone on this mission already that I can't even remember how the shit's supposed to go. I don't even know what the fuck to do here. This disc should have been long dead, but nobody can land their fucking attacks. And he doesn't have any ammo in because he missed... Hold on. Hold on. On the turn he took his shot, he didn't get a follow-up action, and he should have. The first standard shot made within 4 tiles of the target does not cost an action. He moved and shot, and it said 4 tiles, which means he should have been able to reload. Because that dramatically changes what he can do here. Because if he has ammo, he moves up, shoots this guy, and then punches him. He should have been able to reload because of close encounters. He was within 4 tiles. It said 4 tiles on the cyber disc. I specifically went to the overhead view to check that he was in the circle, and on the overlay, it said 4 tiles. He was within 4 tiles. This is the turn. He moved right here. 4 tiles. He shoots. He missed before. But it shouldn't end his turn. The first standard shot made within 4 tiles of the target does not cost an action. Why is his turn ending? That should not cost an action. It's not counting the it must be counting the vertical distance as well, which it's not supposed to. Because him having ammo in his gun when the Berserker arrives is a huge difference. And I also didn't want to move him too close to the disc because when it falls to the ground and explodes, it's gonna explode. 3 tiles.
Out of ammo.
Okay, so even though it said 4 tiles, it was counting the vertical distance as well. Don't say within 4 tiles then. That's not what you just conveyed, game.
Weapons empty. Can't engage.
That's affirmative.
Thought he had double tap available this turn, but apparently not.
Weapons empty. Can't engage. Heading there now.
Good shot, Petra.
Resupply requested. No longer a threat.
It's shredded, but it's also closed, so its DR is ridiculous right now.
Oh
Reload complete.
Shifting their attack.
The Seeker has a crush on that base security soldier. Okay.
Commander, we've almost got the auxiliary power banks charged, and I should be able to get one of the interior blast doors open. I'll send as many reinforcements through as I can before the charge dissipates.
This isn't
and the
in a
door locks
position
down
where
again.
he can kinetic strike it now, though. It doesn't have shock absorbent armor, but it's immune to crits. So hold up.
Aye, aye.
Nope. Nope. That's not what I was... Nope. I am not thinking correctly. I really need to slow down. Are you on this turn, game? I have got to just stop and talk through what I'm doing first. Because Kovir's doesn't... He can't shoot this turn because I know he's out of ammo because he shot the disc. But I want him to be CCS, so he needs to be here. So that hopefully he gets drawn into the CC... it gets drawn into his CCS.
On my way.
If it walks up to me, I can kinetic strike it. Yeah, CCS. Good. Oh, that's right. The mech also has CCS. Okay. How do I want to do this? Kinetic strike is ammo efficient, but the mech shooting this might be better. He has a 77 to hit the disc. It's not bad. I need to deal with this Seeker. He's out of ammo. And it doesn't drop off the soldier. Okay. Dude, seriously? He can see the Seeker. How can he see the Seeker from there? See, that doesn't make any sense, man. What? Kill the disc.
Kill confirmed.
Kill the Seeker. At least he got it off. Kill it. Seriously.
Oddychaj, żołnierzu. Closing to engage target.
Locked and loaded.
Goes into stealth. Here's this. Okay, not the second Berserker, just a Muton. I don't think he stopped at this corner, or else I don't think he'd have triggered CCS. If he did stop at that corner, okay. I was like, if he did stop at that corner, he has us flanked. Okay, here's the other Berserker. The problem is, the Marauder and Kovirs are probably both out of ammo at this point. Where is he going? He's going where I need to be going. It's like he knows
and I should be able to get one of the interior blast doors open.
It's like he knows I want to go this way.
As I can before the charge dissipates and the door locks down again.
Okay, you can shoot and bop. And you can shoot. Okay. And this guy's only got a little bit of health.
On my way.
Time to make a name for yourself, Petra. You want to join XCOM for good. That's the way to do it.
Target disabled.
We used a medkit charge on you, kid. You better be worth it.
Heading there now. On the move. On the move. No ammo available. Realigning optics.
It ran right past his kinetic strike. That's why he's down here. But I might not need to use his shot either.
Copy that.
Because I need everyone moving.
Rozkaz. Ruszam. Let's do this.
Yeah. The concern is that one of these other mutons could flank him, but he is immune to crits and in Titan armor. Oh, that was his own. He shot, but it was CCS, so he didn't take an action yet. So that was his first action. So hit and run, he can still move. All right.
Moving out.
Got it covered.
Commander, we're picking up contacts moving through the forward access tunnel ventilation system.
Both Berserkers dead. Oh, the fucking Seeker's back on her. What a bitch. Chrysalid. It looks like a warrior. Double lid, 21 health. Triple lid. That's a lot of lids.
We've got more reinforcements awaiting orders, Commander. As soon as the power banks spool up again, I'll send another group through.
Zoe Williams. I'm guessing US or UK, but can't see. I think it's UK. All right, hold on.
Move out.
She's one of the best shots on the team, and she missed.
Damn it, enemy is still alive.
Because we just can't land attacks today.
I'm on the move. Nailed him. Burning through ammo fast.
All right, Kovier's definitely stays low ground, but close to this lift so that he can respond to the lids.
Getting it done.
You're here. You're here. Go there for now. Move quick, kid. What did you come in with? A single AP grade. The other people came in with 2 things. Do you have a laser sight? Okay. It's like she has to have something.
Heading to that location.
Because they come in with 2 items.
Reloading weapons.
Good to go.
He only got 1 off that, so his repair servos is spent.
Hey, you hear anything?
Okay. Go here and reload. So 3 chrysalids, 3 mutons. Not too much.
On my way.
Williams, get up here. Petra, let's not have you dying.
Location
Go
confirmed.
there. Reload. Up top. Right here.
Heading to that location. Eyes peeled, Commander. I'm on it.
You hear that?
Of course he has LR. It's fine. We didn't have a ton of Overwatches, so them going in now wastes less of my ammo. As long as we can deal with them. But it still wastes some of it.
Negative damage.
I do have a flamethrower charge if they stack up. Get close to the other ones. Come on. Should be able to make it happen.
Heading out.
All right. Williams, don't you have an AP grenade? Yeah, you do. I don't think she'll be able to get it that far, though. We'll see. Okay, yeah, it's not that far. The distance just looks bigger from here. Okay, can flamer them all, and I can shoot at this one for free from where I am. 3 tiles. I want to attack them. He has missed so many shots. That's a 90 fucking 2.
System detected.
What I was gonna say is I want to use my attacks against them before I flame them in case they panic and run off, and then I don't get my attacks off. She could kill 2 of these here if her grenade did max damage. She didn't do much to the other one, but she wrecked that one.
Weapons empty. Can't engage.
No, that's Hellgraph. He's a marauder.
Let's go.
He's probably not like the most accurate soldier, 84, but like these are high percentage shots he's missing. You know, well, he's not missing like 60s and shit. He's missing 80s and 82s and 90s and... I sure bagged another one.
Enemies down.
Good job, kid. Keep it going.
Commander.
Alright, so it's just 3 mutons until more drop in.
Commander, we're picking up a steady increase in alien activity near the forward access tunnel. It looks like they're concentrating a force there. I'd get prepped.
Okay, drone. We expect discs, mechtoids, ethereals, sectopods. Drone. 2 drones is good. Sectoid commander. Cyber disc, either Gunstar or Destroyer at 31 health. Muton Elite, that's scary. Okay. Alright.
I'm ready.
Just come up top.
I'm watching.
Heading out.
Moving.
He needs to be on the edge or else he won't get Overwatch shots off. She has lock and load, right? Yeah.
Ready to engage. Eyes peeled, Commander.
On Overwatch.
Back online.
Alright, up top. Now it comes down to how quickly the enemies trickle into us, if they do at all. Because they can stall out and
Looks
not
like this is the last
advance.
of them, Commander. We're not picking up any additional
Another
contacts.
sectoid commander.
We can take them out. HQ will be secure.
Mechtoid. Ethereal. Yikes. So now it's a matter of, do the enemies move towards us or do they stall out in the middle of the map and not advance? And the Ethereal is really fucking scary. I don't have a sniper. I wish you had the ability to, like... I get it, because the whole base is over... The fact that you can't choose your soldiers for this mission is frustrating. That's all.
Resupply completed. Come get some. Mug a shot. I'm ready.
On Overwatch.
Ready to engage. I'm on it.
On Overwatch. Listen.
Seven, 8, 9, 10. There's 12 enemies left. An Ethereal, a Mechtoid, and a Cyber Disc are the biggest threats, and the Muton Elite. The Sectoid Commanders are not non-threats. The 4 Mutons and the drone are the lightest things left. Yeah, there's an Ethereal.
On the move.
The thing is, I only have 2 medkit charges left, and I'm trying to decide how to use them. I think one probably should go into the mech, but...
I'm on the move.
I'm probably not using another one on that rookie.
Już się za to biorę.
She's already gotten 1 medkit charge, and that's more than I should have used on a rookie when she's literally replaceable.
Nie ruszaj się, nic ci nie będzie.
I probably need to save the last one in case someone goes down and I can stabilize them.
On Overwatch.
Overwatch. Got it covered.
Roger that. Scan. There's something out there.
No scouts, certainly not a lot of fun.
Roger that. Scanning. Tak jest. Przechodzę na pozycję. I'm on the move. Scanning.
Overwatching first.
The hell was that?
Any target that moves up is something we can, is something we can maybe get rid of. That's not something I can get rid of super easily. Take a shot and then run.
Damn it. Moving out. I'm on it.
Of course, waste our Overwatch shots on the drone. At least they hit it. Finish it off? Of course not. Oh, it just teleported through the floor. Yeah, sure. Oh, and the second drone. Ah! Stop wasting my fucking ammo! The scary part with the Elite being this close to us is he came in the same time the Ethereal did. That could mean the Ethereal's very close. And I can't see the Elite. And he's probably on Overwatch.
Contact with target.
Tak jest.
That's affirmative. Target pacified.
Is there any way I can... Am I close enough to cursor scan if he moved up? So he either stayed where he was or he pulled back. It doesn't look like he came forward anywhere.
I'm feeling better.
We got a lot of smoke. Let's not be stingy with it, now that the Elite is close to us. No guarantee, but certainly better than nothing.
Smoke's in the air.
Couldn't tell if it actually hit them or not.
I'm on it.
Ice field, Commander.
Regular Muton? Nope, big disc. There's the Elite. Okay. If he moves up a little bit, Kovirs is going to be able to get on the Elite pretty well and get rid of him. And their chance to hit him is so ass right now. It looks like he's coming up to here. There's no cover on this side. That's a good chance. 57? It still misses. Everything's missing.
Missed.
I noticed. Ah, he's tucking into this cover over here. That's gonna be tricky. Dude, somebody land a shot. Come on, guys. My gunner is on a saw, not an LMG, because I needed to retain some mobility. How is he not visible from there? Okay, is he? It says he is.
Copy that.
There's no more chrysalids. So I might flamethrower this guy. Dude. Tactical senses, enemy defense is high cover. I am this close to him with a giant fucking gun. Can't hit him. Can't even hope to hit him. This is tough. This is very, very tough. I need to eliminate one target at a time. Our chances to hit this guy are so miserably low. No panic either. Yikes. They can barely hurt that thing through its DR with laser rifles. If I go here, I have a feeling he's gonna grenade. Because he's disoriented and suppressed. I have to kill him. Preferably before the ethereal. Dude, this is with the shotgun! No, it's not. Why am I in the auto pistol? Damn it. And the autosave is the turn before. Because it's, for some reason, it takes 10 minutes between saves sometimes. No, it's not. Okay, fine. Good.
On się już nie...
He had this flashbang available before. Not the same spot, but if it hits him, that's fine, because that's all it needs to do. Where the fuck did he come from? What the hell? Alright.
Yes, Commander. Enemies in sight. I'm on the move. Got him covered.
to position.
The inaccuracy of our soldiers is literally going to be the death of us.
Damage.
I'm on my way.
Destroy the cover he's hiding behind. Don't destroy that shit.
Shot failed to connect.
On the move. Checking now. Heading there now.
Hit it. A little impressive on its own. As long as he doesn't mind control the mech. That's probably the worst thing. I said he was gonna do it, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. He hurt himself more than he hurt either of us individually. This is the problem. This is the big problem. Don't kill my mech. Okay, I have to focus that ethereal until he's dead somehow. We are not well suited for killing these enemies. Nothing to do but take the shot. Oh, yes! Rouse said, I'm gonna kill this son of a bitch. And Five Lives said, let me finish him off. I got a 1. Sergeant Kelvin, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? Hope you're doing awesome today. Hope you had a great stream. And the ethereal is dead. Okay.
Taken care of.
All right. One step. Problem is, I can't suppress this guy, so he has to die. But he needs to die too. Okay, you can't suppress because you don't have enough ammo. Alright. The problem is the disc is going to move up and grenade us, I expect. And that's going to kill both of these base security staff and probably destroy our cover and... yeah. Ah, shit. Hold on. I shouldn't have had her shoot twice. She could have commanded him. He could have thrown the smoke, reloaded, and then suppressed here. There's still a mechtoid out there. If I move up too aggressively, I could get smacked by a mechtoid Overwatch.
Moving out.
I have to kill these guys. Okay, can I save his action so he can move back if someone else can kill that? I mean, 29% of the time. This isn't... That's 29.
Missed.
Oof, close. Okay. Impress me. Not today.
Negative damage on target.
Because Koviers needs to kill this. There's a chance he could kill both.
Good to go.
But he's pretty far forward without a ton of health. This cyber disc being free to do what it wants is not what we want right now. Is she gonna trigger this Overwatch if she moves back? Because I don't think it sees her. It looks like it does see her on all these tiles. Does Kurzov just land the 33 and save me the dilemma? No. No. He doesn't. Not today. All you can do is reload, hunker down.
Will do.
Figure the Mechtoid has the better chance of surviving up front right now, so... There's also a chance he missed that shot. Thankfully, he didn't.
Out of rounds. X-ray eliminated.
His repair servos is repairing him some. That's good. Okay, this is nasty because that might have heat ammo. It can't see the mech from there. Okay. Okay, all right.
Heading to that location.
We're in business.
Okay. That's affirmative.
I don't like that the disc is free out there.
Oh, yeah.
Back online. Heading out.
Okay, you're gonna heal yourself with this. Just come all the way back.
Systems engaged.
Reload next turn.
Reloading weapons. Back in.
His repair servo only did the 2, but it was 2 he didn't have before. If it's landed, it's going to be easy to hit. If we can see it. Okay, who sees it? Because someone can. Coviers. It's not on Overwatch.
Affirmative. I'm rolling.
His double tap. Is it on cooldown? One turn cooldown, but he double tapped the ethereal and then moved back. It should be, he should have double tap available right now. I guess I'm wrong. It's a one turn cooldown. His last turn, he moved back and reloaded. He should have had double tap available. Pretty sure he should have had double tap available just now.
On Overwatch.
Because we killed everything up here. The Mechtoid stayed up here. On the next turn, he moved back. He moved back and reloaded. He moved back. So that's the one turn cooldown. And then this is the next turn. He should have double tap. Am I just completely wrong on that? I mean, obviously he doesn't. But if I knew he didn't have it, I would just suppress instead of shoot. The only reason I was shooting is because he should have had double tap. I'm interpreting the one turn cooldown incorrectly, I guess. But it was his, so yeah. The turn before this one, the previous turn, he double tapped. This turn, when he moved back, yeah, because he was here, he double tapped the ethereal, and then on the next turn, when double tap wasn't available, he moved over here and reloaded. That was the one turn cooldown where double tap wasn't available. So I must be interpreting how that's conveying that incorrectly.
That's affirmative.
Okay.
Because it sure seems like it's 2 turns.
Moving to position.
Because this is the second turn and he doesn't have it available.
Aye, aye.
The Mechtoid is the scariest thing left because it can shoot twice. The Cyberdisc at least can only shoot once and is a lot easier to lock down with suppression.
On my way.
Because the way it reads, it sounds like, you know, double tap is every other turn, but it seems like it's every other turn. Based on what I just, you know, witnessed.
Moving to position.
That position's actually no good because it stops the soldier here from being able to shoot because they can't lean out. Once again, the lean out mechanic's doing wonderful things for the game. We need this thing dead before the Mechtoid shows up.
Aye, aye.
Heading out. Enemy target in range.
Or that. I need to damage this thing. Surprised she can see it from there. But, okay. That sounds about right. I don't have any more chem. Oh, I do have one more chem. Do I need that for the Mechtoid? Probably better to save it for the Mechtoid. There is no cover he can get to see this disc right now. I don't think we're killing this thing this turn. Are you able to see it from that corner? Okay, so next turn he can suppress it if it's still alive, and then the gunner can shoot it instead.
Clouds away.
Okay, I think what I'm doing here is commanding the mech to shoot again, because it has much higher raw damage potential than the infantry. Yep. Williams, can I get you somewhere where you can see it?
Headed there now.
Time to shine, kid. It's shredded. You can do this. Come on. Punch through that DR. She did 4 damage. It just DR'd all of it. Okay, Koviers might be able to do it with a hit and run shot. All right, so it just leaves our mech visible to that sect commander. That's not the worst thing. He's going high ground. He's over here to the right on the high ground, it sounded like. Mechtoid. Overwatches. I won't be able to suppress him from here because none of our suppression has squad sight. Okay, hold on. So the only person it can see is Koviers. But it looks like it has 1 additional tile of vision, which means I won't be able to get in range of it. Like, I can't get into this tile without it shooting at me. So I can't get somewhere where I can suppress it. That's dangerous and unfortunate.
Moving to position.
Okay, you still have 4 dense smoke.
Jestem w drodze.
I'm guessing the commander went up and around this way, because I would see him if he was over here. I have a chem for this guy.
Heading for that location.
On the move.
Hunker down and hope you live.
I'm on it, Commander.
You too. Alright. So this pillar's blocking some of its line of sight. So it can see me there. So I just need to back straight up so I don't trigger its overwatch.
That's affirmative.
If I go this way, it... Okay, the commander's shooting.
Incoming weapons fire.
Not great, but it's a lot better than the Mechtoid shooting at me. Okay.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Probably take this turn to reload.
Ready to engage.
And you take a shot, and then hunker down.
Target's still up.
Make him move forward. Okay, I don't like you wasting your overwatch there. Unless you hit him. Yeah, you didn't. You might have destroyed the cover he was moving towards, though, so he might keep moving.
Shot wide.
There we go. Nice hit. If he takes an action, she might clock him again. There we go. Finish him off. Oh, super close. But that's a double move from him, so his action's done, and he just took a ton of damage. Here comes the Mechtoid. Okay, he's close. He's gonna shoot. No, okay. Now we're in business. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. Okay, can the medic suppress the Mechtoid? Yes. The medic can suppress the Mechtoid, which means the gunner can shoot the Mechtoid. And we can almost certainly kill it. Because he has armor piercing and shred. Big damage. Big damage. And he has double tap this time because it's been like 5 turns. There we go. Ooh, we'll get to see the animation if I kill him with... Oh, no, you can't get close enough. Can't get close enough to kinetic strike him. Bummer.
Heading out.
But he might be able to kill both of these targets. Might be able to kill that target. Hold up. 68. Hold on. All right. Let's not be too hasty. I mean, it is shredded. Hold on. Oof, that was super low damage. Okay. Can one of the newbies finish it off? If the other one does the same amount of damage, they will kill it. Come on, Petra. Nice!
Kill confirmed.
That's why it's really important, I find, to have laser rifles on your base security staff if you can make it happen. Because they are substantially more effective.
On the move. Dead and gone. On watch.
Ready to rock.
Ooh, no crit. A crit would have killed him.
Out of ammo.
Come on, Dizzy. With the pistol, perfect damage. The murder prophet doing murdering. as prophesied. Just 3 mutons left.
I'm on it.
That's nothing. 3 mutons? 3 regular mutons in my base?
Reloading weapons. Ready to engage.
God, this was frustrating.
On the move. I'm ready.
We did lose a base security staff, so we're not
Good to go.
we're not getting through it with no casualties this time.
Hey, you hear anything? Understood. Moving out.
Stepping off.
Headed there now.
Heading there now.
All right, I'll stay back here for a couple turns, but it's very possible that the mutons will not advance, especially because they can't see us at all. So even though the game knows where we are, and it always acts like it knows where you are when it's advantageous for them, sometimes they won't advance. It looks like this time they are advancing.
Missed the target.
Missed the target.
Aye, aye.
Missed a target. All right. 5 lives get this guy low, so one of the people who needs experience can rack up a little bit. The only people on this mission who can use experience are the mech and the base security staff. Everyone else is a master sergeant.
I'm on my way.
34% of the time, it works every time.
Dead and gone.
Dead and
Heading
gone.
to that location.
Gone and dead.
On the move.
He went and died.
Overwatch confirmed. I'm watching.
2 mutons.
It's killing time.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Overwatch.
Yes, Commander.
Heading to that location.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Roger that. Scanning.
I'm ready.
On Overwatch.
Come on. The 2 of you can do
I
it.
think I heard something.
You 2 mutons can take the base. The 35 aliens that preceded you, they were wimps. You got this.
Heading there now.
You can do it. Have some faith in yourself. You're an elite muton warrior. You're not a muton elite. I would make you actually scary, but you're like the best of the regular mutons. You're here. You were chosen to assault XCOM HQ. Clearly, you're good. They don't send nobodies on, you know, important missions like this.
Come get some.
They know you can handle it. So come on. There's not even that many of us.
Scanning.
There's something out there.
There's something in here, you mean. We're not outside, sir.
Aye, aye.
I'm on it, Commander.
Got it covered.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
What's making that noise?
It's a muton.
I'm on it, Commander. Affirmative.
Headed there now.
Yeah, the Ethereal, you're floating gods. Utter wimps compared to you. That ethereal died the first time we saw him. You have stealthily infiltrated our base. You're clearly, like, an elite operative amongst the mutons. So come on, show us your power. Show us what you're working with.
Yes, Commander.
Understood. Moving out.
They're probably gonna wound and kill somebody, because that would be appropriate right now. It's more likely that they're held up in a corner and don't know how to. They're probably right here in the corner, because that's what commonly happens.
Moving.
And who's doing all that shooting?
To that location.
If my other soldiers are the ones doing all that shooting, then they should get experience after this mission is over as well. But they don't. So who's doing all the shooting? And if it's not my other soldiers, who the fuck else is defending the base? Do we have more base security staff than my roster of like 85 soldiers? So I'm gonna guess no. Yeah, look, he's right there.
On the move. Clear to engage.
Hi! Covering fire?
Enemy fire on my position.
Who you covering? Because you missed. Huh? Your buddy hurt himself. He fell. He fell down. He got hurt. He fell down. Uh-oh.
Yes, Commander.
Time to motor.
Can you reach this guy on run and gun, Coviers? I mean, almost.
Moving to firing position. Got it. Moving.
You're on the auto pistol again, son of a... And you missed.
Adjusting sights. Got it. Got it covered. Incoming fire.
He has Titan armor and resilience. He's immune to crits, so there wasn't a whole lot of danger in him staying there. You're not going to intimidate Captain Five Lives. She runs this shit. Almost literally. I'd really like the kill on him, because he can actually use the experience, but he needs to land a 38. He didn't do it. And I'm not going to leave the guy alive for another turn to get damage on us, so...
No contact with target. Moving to position.
Let me switch to the right gun this time. Glad you have hit and run, because you didn't crit on an 82.
We made a statement here today, Commander. They came after us. Our people. Right at the
It's actually on the low end of numbers. No, I guess it's right around the average. We lost one base security staff. I think he was a Russian soldier. 27 days on Kurzov, 14 on Hellgraph, 7 on iSense. That's it, though. That's not bad. Everyone else... The one thing that really bothers me about this mission, besides all the crap that happened during it, is that all the soldiers who didn't even deploy didn't make it into the mission, These two didn't even make it into the mission, and they take fatigue. If you're gonna fatigue them, put them in the damn mission. Let me use them.
Remember, we will be watching.
All right. So we have 3 French PFCs from the base defense, 2 with 11 mobility. Who else? Oh, so it's those 3 and then the 2 that survived, which will be Zoe Williams and Petra something. Petra. She's German. So they both survived, and then we get the other 3. If all of them survive, you get all of them, but one of them died, so. But 3 French, 1 German, 1 UK. And I think the one that died was Russian, based on his name. Well, we defended the base. We didn't get super lucky on the enemies for the most part. There was a mechtoid. There were 2 mechtoids in the initial drop-in. There was an elite in the initial drop-in. There were 2 discs in the fly-in, 2 discs in the final reinforcements, a mechtoid in the final reinforcements, an ethereal at the end, and another elite at the end, plus 2 berserkers and 4 regular mutons, and 5 regular mutons, because the other one that dropped in up top. And there were 4 sectoid commanders. We got somewhat lucky on the flyers that there was only 1 heavy floater and 2 regular floaters and 2 drones, because it could have been like 4 heavy floaters. There were a lot of chrysalids. There were a lot of lids. There was 1 in the initial drop-in. There was another one that ran in, and then there were 4 more? Or 3 more that came in afterwards? I only got the 1 mech. Yeah, I outfitted 2 mechs, but I only got 1 mech into the mission, and I didn't get a sniper into the mission. We did get 2 people with dense smoke, and we got our medic, which was really good considering the wounds we took. And we did get an assault. Kovier's killed like 10 of the 37 aliens himself, so he did a lot of work there. And we did get a gunner. So yeah, I mean, a sniper would have been great there, but because a sniper and I fight from the middle position, not the aerial position. So if we get a sniper, after we defeat the airwave, we turn around and we go to that upper... It's a symmetrical. It has the walkway in the middle and then the 2 sides. And we overwatch from up there and kill everything as it comes into the forge area. But without a sniper, and no LMG gunner, so we didn't have any squad sight. So we just fell back to the aerial position, essentially. They even get fatigued, and they never entered the mission. But we did lose the soldier, Maxim Morozov. He got a kill. And then he died to the grenade of that cyber disc. It's the only PFC to ever die. The first loss in the campaign was a Lance Corporal. Proboer died without ever getting a kill, unfortunately. Quickmind had 10 kills, which was shocking because they weren't very accurate. Actually, okay, and Astro Boy was the second loss. Yeah, because this gunner died before he ever got assigned a name, and then Astro Boy died against Exalt. This was early in the campaign, and Exalt had Gauss weapons. This is not late in the campaign. This is the 3rd month of the campaign, and they have Gauss. We were on some laser at that point, not even full laser. This was a day before Confounding Light? No, Confounding Light happened. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We had a lot of bugs on that mission, particularly in the very first or second end turn. The game crashed repeatedly. It wouldn't let Five Lives take their second Overwatch shot. It just kept crashing when they were doing their second Sentinel Overwatch. Eventually got around that, and then I had the issue with Hellgraph being within 4 tiles and not getting close encounters. I think those were the only bugs, major bugs. Oh, and then the fucking double tap, which lists a 1-turn cooldown, but does not operate as such. Yeah. 1 turn cooldown. So it should be available every other turn. And it wasn't. Either way, pretty solid mission. We did take a loss. We have some PFCs that'll maybe make it into the missions, but it's going to be hard. Especially low mobility PFC. I mean, maybe as snipers, stuff like that. But we'll find a place for them if we can. I mean, it's going to be hard to get those PFCs in when I still have all these corporals who aren't even class assigned yet. They're obviously going to be easier to use than these guys, but we did it. We did defend the base, so all in all, not terrible. A frustrating evening because of some bugs and some weird crap and some line of sight stuff on the Deluge map again, but I'm going to wrap up there because that was a lot. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I had fun. It was great to get that base defense out of the way. We now have a lot of alien bases to go after. We let Japan go because there was a terror site right before we knew we were about to get hit. So we let Japan go. We're going to need to take it back. We've got some panic built up in Europe, and letting Japan go spiked the panic in Australia and India. We still also need to take out Exalt. So that's the next big one, is taking out the Exalt base. As soon as this fatigue is over. Yeah. As soon as this fatigue is over, we probably take the Jaeger and the Shogun, and we go hit the Exalt base. We might wait like an in-game week to try to get some of our wounds to roll off. Yeah, 7 days, 9 days. Fairly soon. If we can do it before the end of the in-game month, that'll be tough, but that's the next big goal, is get rid of Exalt. Thank you guys for hanging out. I had a blast. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, good conversations. And as always, I'll see you guys next time, tomorrow, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. And I'll see you tomorrow, folks. Adios.